Something's broken here. Wah. I gotta fix this. Hmm. Uh. I don't understand. Huh. Something's broken here. Uh. I don't get it. It's broken, but I don't know why. I don't know why. Hmm. I don't know. Um. Uh. Uh. I don't know how to fix this. It looks like it's set up perfectly. How do I fix something that's set up perfectly? I don't know. What's up, guys? I'll say hi in 1 second. I gotta try to fix something here, but I can't figure it out. Let's try something for fun here. What if I add... This is a... What is this? Okay, that works. Why did my old one break? We'll never know, my friends. We'll never know. We'll never know, my friends, but it doesn't matter. There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. I started the stream and had something break. Oh, I fixed it. We fixed it because we're smart. All right. You laughed so hard at the Pizza Hut video. Get shit on, Lee. Got him, boys. I'm doing great, guys. How are you? Life without the cracked roly-poly is a drag. Yeah, it is. I want to see something here. What is my... In order to do these runs faster, I need to find a way to gain movement speed. I wonder if I can get movement speed in my Paragon, or do I... I don't have a way to gain any more movement speed, I don't think. Maybe I check the Paragon board. Maybe there's some movement speed nodes in there. Or maybe there's an elixir of move fast. Oh yeah, the new drops happen today, don't they? I forgot about that. The new drops happen today. Damn, I should have went live later. I think I'm out of them. Jar Jar Binks. I think I'm out of the expansion keys. Let's turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I've been up pretty much the entire night. I've had it's not like poor me or anything. People are going through worse stuff than me, but I haven't exactly had the best week. My mom just died. I haven't been feeling very well for some reason. I have to move very soon, which is a nightmare. I haven't had the best week, if I'm being honest. Mike, Benito, Galadriel, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Darius is here. What's up, buddy? Rax, you're the Joe Rogan of streamers. Joe Rogan's got that super godly podcast, right? Where he just talks to everybody about everything. Yeah, it's okay, guys. People go through way worse stuff than me. It's not poor me at all. I have a great life, and I'm very thankful for it. It's just been a tough week. It's been pretty rough. Yeah, next week will be better. It actually can't get worse. Want to exchange the Yam. I don't know what that means, but yes, whatever that means, let's do that. Do you need a Yam rune? Let me guess, I promised to give you a Yam rune and I never did or something? That's my best guess. Okay, yeah, I got you. I don't remember that, but I'm sure I did it. That sounds like something I would do. I have a million runes. Do you need anything else? Your mom just passed on Sunday? My mom passed 2 Sundays ago. Terrible, man. Terrible. What happened if you feel like sharing? What happened? My mom had been unwell for a while. It wasn't like a huge surprise. Just old age. Well, hopefully she didn't suffer, man. Terrible. I definitely know how you feel. Nope, just a yum. You're welcome, dude. Mad UFO, how you doing, buddy? Hey, great to hear, Caitlin. The guides have helped you. You're welcome. Well, we'll keep making them then. Your dad passed away in August when they tried to fix an aortic aneurysm. Terrible, man. Terrible. World boss in 32. All right, we'll be there. Yeah, they buffed the rawhide drops. You want to know what's funny? I had a video coming out in 2 minutes that was supposed to say, hey, we got an announcement that they're going to buff rawhide drops. And then after I recorded the video, I didn't realize they actually dropped the hotfix. So I canceled the video, re-recorded it, and told Lee whenever he wakes up. Swap it for the video of it actually coming out already. Okay, the road to 300 Paragon. 25 levels to go. It's gonna be a grind, boys. Your mom passed away in a house fire. Jesus, man. God, these are terrible, terrible stories. Darius, super chat, $50, Darius? This is for you and your brother. It's been 4 years since my mom passed. And the world, it doesn't look the same. Give yourself some time to heal. My mom suffered for years and didn't leave the house for years. Because your son passed away the day after her birthday? Darius lost his son and his mom? Ugh. Devastating, man. Glad to hear it. Sounds like you're keeping your chin up. My God, man. Terrible. Terrible, man. Terrible to hear. Hope you're doing all right, man. Jesus. Didn't have to do that. Thank you for the $50. That was very nice of you. God, I should be giving you $50. Both of your parents died within 3 months of each other in 2011. It made you the oldest in the family at the age of 25. I never thought of that, but I'm the oldest now, and I'm only 38. We dropped from 69 Keck W to 38. Jesus. My family does not have a good life expectancy, man, at all. Terrible to hear, guys. Why 95? Just anything, any high level that you can just delete. I want to see, though. I want to see. I want to see if they updated this at all. It looks like they did. Let's see. Hmm. I do not know where. Oh, here. Okay. Just give me 1 second here, guys. Let me check this out. Let me take a little peek here. Lucky hit here only procs crowd control from Fists of Fate, right? I wonder why he goes for the strength instead of the additive damage. Does it activate some node somewhere? This is just survivability. They can't kill me. I think we just pick up this CHD here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So okay, so I think what I need to do here is my armor and my pants are completely wrong here. I don't understand. How did this happen? This is completely wrong. Oh. That's what we wanted. We got to hit 2 of these. The odds of us doing that are not good. 1 in 25 tries. Say goodbye to all of my mats. There's 1. Well, we hit 0 of 3, so technically in 2 more tries we should have it. Nope. Not good odds, my friends. Okay. Imagine trying to get perfect masterworking. Trying to get perfect masterworking makes me big sad. Okay, we got another lottery ticket here. Masinga. Face in your face. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. Dirks. Ravi. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes. Chainrick. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Appreciate you. Thanks, guys. Lord have mercy on my soul. Okay, 4 resolve. Well, we're far past the 1 in 25 and the 1 in 5 after hitting the first one. We bricked it again. Bricked it again. What is that, an 0 for 8? That's like an 0 for 8. I've lost almost all of my masterworking materials, and I haven't gotten a single roll to the second level. Here we go again. Failed it again. All those infernal hordes we did yesterday are going to end up being for nothing. I failed it again. I've failed a 1 in 5 like 10 times in a row. It's going to be at time number 11. Failed a 1 in 5 11 times in a row. What's 0.8 to the 11th power, guys? What's 0.8 to the 11th power? I've officially now lost half of my materials. I've already lost half of them, and I haven't made a single item yet. Okay, 0.8 to the 12th power. 0.8 to the 13th power. We lost a 1 in 5 13 times in a row. 14 times in a row. Lost a 1 in 5 14 times in a row. This is so good. Okay, can we make it 15 in a row? 15 in a row. We lost a 1 in 5 15 times in a row. I can't wait to punt. Okay, here comes number 16. 16 in a row. We lost 1 in 5 16 times in a row. Here comes 17. 17 in a row. Here comes 18. 18 times in a row. This is going to be... Here comes 19. Oh, fuck. Dude, I didn't even want to hit it anymore. I didn't even want to hit it. All right. What's point... Let's do the... Let's see. Exclamation math. 0.8 to the 15th power. Or 18th power. That's a 1.8% chance. So there you have a 99% chance doing that 18 times. 98.2% chance of getting this at least one time. I actually just cannot believe that has happened. 98.2% chance. Can you explain how Elon Musk has three companies and more Paragon than me? Because I don't farm Paragon. If I farmed Paragon, I would have been 300 a long time ago. That's why. That's not how probabilities work. It doesn't count the other thing. Well, I'm saying after getting the armor hide roll, there's a 1 in 5 to hit armor hide again. I activated armor hide on the first roll 18 times. And of those 18 times, I hit I'm rolling a 5-sided dice 18 times and never hitting a 5 one time. The odds of that happening are 0.8 to the 18th power, which is 1.2%. Hi, Courtney. How are you? Good night, Rax. Just got your first mythic. Which mythic was it? I failed a 1 in 5 18 times in a row. I wish I hadn't hit it. Like, whenever you fail it that many times, it actually feels bad when you actually hit it. You know what I mean? Do I have the same pants on both characters? Do I actually need to roll this twice? You tried Path of Exile after I made the videos and now you really like it? Path of Exile is great, man. It's a great game. The chance of failing a 1 in 5 18 times is 4 in 5. But what? What? So some of you guys are scaring me over there. Some of you guys are scaring me. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, guys. Okay, I don't know how hard we're going to hit on this build. Let's go like this. Let's see what happens. Boiler, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, man. Double Drank. Kenzie Bison, thanks so much for the primes, guys. Love your videos, Rax. Been a fan for ages from Australia. Love the Aussies, man. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, started early today. Couldn't sleep, so I said send it. Let's go. If you guys haven't heard about this, I actually heard about it from you guys first. And then, surprisingly, they contacted me to do a stream. There's a new game that comes out today called Linked. It starts in early access. It comes out, I think, in like 5 hours or something. And some of you like played the demo and you said that you loved it. I think it's a roguelite, like Hades. It's a robot roguelite. And people say it's actually really good. So if you guys want to see that later, we'll try it. It's the early access, starts in 5 hours. It's gonna be pretty good. Should be. People who played it said that they really liked it. I've never played it before. Nope, you're gonna be blasting D4. Fair. I mean, now we can actually get Rawhide, right? So we gotta play. Spiritborn is 10 times stronger than any class. I would say, yeah, at least. Oh yeah, the new drops come out today. The new drops start in a few hours. I'm gonna put that in my title, because if I don't put it now, I'm gonna forget later. They're gonna start soon. There's new drops today just for watching. I don't know which class it is this week. Does anybody know which class the drops are for this week? Yeah, it's on Twitch. It's on Twitch. You don't get the... I don't think you get the drops if you watch on YouTube, right? YouTube gets the shaft once again. It's the Rouge. Man, dude. We could always use a little bit more red makeup, if I'm being honest. Do you remember when everyone said that this build was dead? I mean, that was a pit 85 slaughtered in 2 minutes. Uh-oh. The dog is gonna go crazy, guys. I think I need to take Callie out. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go. World boss in 5. Alright, let's do that first, and then let me take the dog. Let me take care of the dog. Yeah, the new standard around here is if it can't hit for 1 trillion, it's garbage. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing the evade for speed farming. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I'll take you. Don't worry. We're gonna go in just a second. Yesterday you hit for 1.2 quintillion. There we go. Those are the numbers we've been looking for. Quintillion. Ashava begins in 2 minutes. Can I do a human benchmark test in 2 minutes? Let's try a different test. Let's try visual memory. Let's see how good my visual memory is. Probably not very good. Okay. Okay. I'm not exactly sure here. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. What? Didn't quite see this structure. Oh my god, I'm terrible. I actually wasn't really paying attention here. I don't know what this is. There's like, oh, okay. That was just pure luck. God damn it, I wasn't paying attention on this one either. I have no clue where the other ones are. Here, lit. I need to pay attention, man. I'm not paying attention. I know there's something here and something here, but I don't know where. It's right here. Lit. Okay. Here. 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 Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, I suck. I'll just stick to Diablo. What about using Tyrell's Might instead of the Shroud on the Quill Volley build? Tyrell's Might is for surviving, Shroud is for more damage. So put on the Shroud and see if you can survive. If you can, then you're good. If you can't survive, then throw on Tyrell's Might. You should be able to survive without it, though. Good effort, boys. See how much rawhide the boss gives me now. 0. Lit. Always love feeling rewarded. Be right back, guys. Let me take Callie to go potty. It's like when we go out there, Callie like forgets why we went out there. Callie, we went out here for you to go potty, remember? She just kind of stares at me like, eh? You know, Callie, that thing that we always do every morning. Yes, I love when Rax is on early. What's up, guys? We're frying. Okay. I don't know, man. I still think this evade build is still the best one in the game for farming. Look at my guy. He's just doing nothing. He's just rolling on through, man. We're just big chilling. Hi, Ghost Runner. What's up, buddy? Watch your How to Farm Mythic Runes video and had a question. Is there a better chance for legendary runes from the Undercity in Torment 4 versus Torment 1? I haven't personally tested that. The way that Blizzard has described the drops everywhere is the quality of the loot doesn't go up. What goes up is the volume of loot. So if that holds true, it should be more runes in Torment 4, not necessarily higher quality runes. They've said that many, many times. It's a quantity increase, not a quality increase. Shouldn't be any different there, but admittedly, I haven't went in and specifically tested it. You're already farming and you're only hitting for millions. Are you doing the evade build? Yeah, I mean, the evade, when you get it fully powered, I don't know how hard am I hitting for. Let's see if we can see here. I can't really tell. I saw a billion there. 3.2 billion. I mean, you just roly-poly in and hit for 3.2 billion. No big deal. $3 billion right there. You have trouble upkeeping your evade to spam without Sepa Zontek. Any advice? It's got to be a cooldown problem. Do you have a Shaco with a Rakanos with a CDR amulet? If you can't keep up your evade, first of all, you need to spec into the build that has 4 evades. And then you need enough CDR to make it work. Is Rawhide better now? People have reported in a couple of different areas that it is better. It's hard for me to tell because they did buff it, but I never had a Rawhide problem. I was never low on Rawhide. Saw a 5 billion. Yeah. So, I mean, this, my game crashed? RIP? Game decided I was hitting too hard, kicked me out. Might or Mitte, did I say it right? Bread Boy, thank you so much for the subs, guys. What do I use for evade? I have it on tilde. To the left of 1.
Callie is such a nice little doggy.
Every time I say her name, she just wags her tail. She just gets so excited.
In there I can.
Don't need to do 115. How do I keep pressing spacebar? I use a macro. Excuse me. I would never, ever go to Logitech G Hub and make a macro that spams evade for me. And then if you see me doing this, scratching my head, and you're wondering, well, that's proof that he's using a macro. No, I'm using a foot pedal. And I'm pressing evade with my foot pedal perfectly all the time. The nerve of some of the accusations around here are crazy. Do I have a macro for my foot pedal? No, I'm trying to get in my 10,000 steps. Rax never skips leg day. My camera is shaking. Foot pedal. Shaking the whole apartment. We're getting the steps in, boys. Rax never skips taco day. You want to know something I did for the first time in maybe 2 months? I did something I haven't done in 2 months yesterday. I went to Chipotle. I've been to Chipotle in the last 2 months, but not very often. But yesterday was different. I went to Chipotle and I got whatever I wanted. Usually if I go to Chipotle lately, I've been eating like a good boy. I get a bowl without, so I skip the tortilla. I don't put any cheese or sour cream on the bowl. That way you just save a ton of calories. You just get, just get like chicken and rice. That's it. But this time I said, I'm getting whatever the hell I want. So I got a burrito, and then I got the rice and the beans and the barbacoa and the cheese and the sour cream. And I even put guac on it after taking out a second mortgage. And then I just sat there and devoured it like a ravenous hyena. Yep, I even put guac on it. Yeah. I mean, now I'm bankrupt, but it was so good. It was like eating... Okay, I better not say what I was gonna say. I'd get canceled. It was like eating a large amount of food, let's put it that way. I gotta watch the things that I say because everyone in 2024 is offended by everything that everyone says. So I can't say anything that I would normally say ever. This concept of having feelings and the even stranger, these feelings being able to be so fragile and hurt by everything that everybody says is very foreign to me. I'll never understand it. On the Quill Volley, you're at pit 147, but you only do the mega damage in certain moments. You probably only do the damage. Are you hitting Armored Hide, which gives you max resolve stacks, which makes your critical strike damage go to the moon, and then you one-shot them, and then you get hit, and then all of your stacks go down until your Armor Hide is back up? I would guess it's when you hit your Armored Hide and you have your max resolve stacks. You feel like this is all just fake news? What is fake news? How did me and the charismatic voice become friends? Well, apparently, well, I had watched her channel for years. She had watched my channel for years. I figured she was a Diablo fan because she has a Lilith statue on her desk. So I was always wondering. I was like, she must. I know she likes Diablo, but I wonder if she ever watches any content creators or any follows any build guides. I wonder, but I obviously didn't reach out to her or anything because I figured she A, wouldn't know who I was, and B, wouldn't care. So I started streaming on YouTube last November, so it's been almost 1 year. YouTube, hell yeah! I started streaming on YouTube about 1 year ago, and one of my very first chatters was the charismatic voice, and she was just like, "Oh hey Rax, what are you playing now?" I was like, "Wait a minute." The charismatic voice, I was like, that's not her. And then I tabbed over and I clicked on her name and I saw 1.7 million subscribers. I was like, is that really you? She's like, yeah, I watch your shit all the time. But I don't really go on Twitch, but I was doing some work on YouTube and then I saw you were live, so I had to pop in and say hi. I was like, oh my god, I love your channel. I knew you liked Diablo because you have that little Lilith statue on your desk. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm a Diablo fanatic. That's how we became friends. She popped into my stream, actually, when I started streaming on YouTube. Yeah, Ellie just loves life. I honestly, I talk to her husband way more than her. Ellie is very, very busy. She's a rare Pokemon. But her husband is in here almost daily. I was playing with him on stream yesterday. He's in here. His name's Kirk. He's here. I don't know if he's here literally right now, but he's here like every day on Twitch. I am still using the Insane Bob Maxroll guide for evade. I am still using it. I just did a little update and moved 2 points out to drop Soar for Scourge, but I don't think Scourge really matters. None of this really matters. This chat is so helpful. You wish you had found this place last year. The people here are super nice. I feel very, very lucky. I'll be honest, actually, a lot of the Diablo streamers have pretty nice communities. Everyone's actually pretty nice around here. But I would take my community over any of them. If you asked any streamer that, they would tell you the same thing to your face. They would say, "Oh yeah, I love my community. They're the best." But then underneath their breath, they're probably, actually, I'd rather have this other community if I'm being honest. But not me. I'd rather have you guys. How about that Elden Ring community? Like seriously, like no kappa. The Elden Ring community has a serious problem. Like there are some people in there that must be compensating for some kind of severe deficiency in their life of some form or another, because the attitudes that some of those people have are, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, I think it's funny. I didn't think it was funny when I was playing it and they were in my chat, but now that I'm not playing anymore, now that I think about it, well, actually, maybe it isn't funny. It's not funny because they must be just miserable in their real lives, and that's not funny. Like, I don't want people to be miserable, but they certainly like to take it out on the community. I said to one of them was talking shit to me because I was killing the bosses with a blasphemous blade. Anybody can kill the bosses with a blasphemous blade. You need to fight the guy naked with a stick, or you're not a real Souls player. I asked him, I said, Can I ask you 2 questions? And you answer me honestly as being super toxic. So I have 2 questions for you. First question is, how many hours do you have in Elden Ring? How much have you played it? And then, like, very, very proudly, he says, "Oh, I played 10,000 hours of Elden Ring." And I go, okay. Now, here's my follow-up question. I want you to think about this for a second. Think about it and then give me your best answer. Here we go. Think about this. If I played Elden Ring, the guy that you're insulting, if I played it, for 10,000 hours, who do you think would be better at Elden Ring? Me or you? And then I waited. I was waiting for his answer. And like 3 minutes passed by. He didn't say anything. And I checked the chat. He left. He didn't give me an answer. He didn't answer my second question. So I've never played before. I've never even played a Souls game. I've never played a Dark Souls game. This is my first Souls game ever. Never played these kinds of games before. I'm learning. And you're mad at me that I'm not fighting the bosses with a stick. But if I played 10,000 hours, who do you think would be better? Me or you? Do you have a guess? I have a guess. I don't know who you are, but I have a guess anyway. Anyway, he never gave me an answer. He left. How can you be so sure? Well, because I've been kicking people's asses in video games since I was like 5. And usually I'll tell you another reason. Here's another very common thing. Think about it this way. Think of like most of the best players in video games. Like, let's take ARPGs, for example. Let's take, like, Ben, for example. Do you ever hear Ben talking shit about, like, other top players he competes against? Do we ever hear I'm Exile talking shit about people and I'm Exile just got world #1 in WoW with Liquid? Do we ever hear that? You ever hear Woody talking shit about me or Rob or anything? You ever hear that? No? You wanna know why? You wanna know why? It's because the best players don't talk shit. They just play. The best Elden Ring players, I'm certain, don't say anything. I'm sure they just play. The people who think that they're really good and talk about how really good they are usually, almost without exception, the worst players. Yeah, it's like, it's insecurity. I have never shit-talked a Diablo player or a PoE player, ever. Yeah, if you're really, really godly at something, you don't need to tell people how godly you are. They will just figure it out on their own. If you have to tell them, then you're probably dog shit. It's just the way that it is. How long till 300? Oh. I am not even close, man. I'm not even close. Okay. Red Boy, Black Sheep, Scalazar, Kiviana, Kilnar. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Chainrick. Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. With the community aside, how did I like Elden Ring? I think Elden Ring for me was at a minimum a top 10 game ever. It might be top 5 ever. And I haven't played all the games, but I've played a lot of games. I think Elden Ring was probably probably at least top 5 for me. At least top 10, let's say. What would be the other top 5 games? I think the best game I've ever played was Final Fantasy VII, the original one. I think that game was just a lot better than every other game ever. People say, well, it's either... Usually the debate is usually between it's either Final Fantasy VII or Ocarina of Time. I did really like Ocarina of Time. That is a goated game for sure. I liked Final Fantasy VII better. So, other games in the top 10. See, it would be different answers if you asked me what are the best games of all time, or what are my favorite games of all time. So if I'm talking about my favorite games, now this list is just what I like. Robbie, thanks for the Prime. Deluxe Gaming. It's not much, but I've utilized your content for years across D3 and now D4. Appreciate you. Hey, all I ever need is for you to be here, buddy, whenever you have spare time. You don't owe me anything, but thank you for the $7, man. That's almost a Chipotle burrito. So my top 5, it would be Final Fantasy VII would be number 1. And then it's already very hard. Like, what's the second best game? It's very difficult. I don't know. I played a lot of games, man. Like a couple of them that I would, well, I'd probably, in second place, I'd probably put World of Warcraft. That's the game that I have the most hours in. It's the only game that I have over 20,000 hours played. I guess I'd have to put WoW in second. Then the other games that are going to make up the top 10 for me are going to be Twisted Metal 2, Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3, Diablo 2, probably Halo 1. I love the Zelda games, so pick my favorite Zelda game, like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom or A Link to the Past or something. Super Mario World is going to be top 10 for sure. I love all the Mario games. Is that 10? Final Fantasy VII, WoW, one of the Zelda games, Twisted Metal 2, Heroes of Might and Magic. Never played Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm about to. Red Dead Redemption, you guys have requested that I play through it on stream, and in the subathon, you earned it. So I will play through Red Dead Redemption 2. People say it's golly. Elden Ring would be top 10. Elden Ring is there. How do I feel about Quill Volley? It's God tier. Since it's so OP, will I switch to it? I did build it. I built the whole thing. Loved it. I mean, it's godly. What can I say? It's godly. Will I switch back to it? Only if you guys want me to. I could. Down for anything. I can respec this evade boy into quill volley if you guys want me to. Just run around and throw blue feathers around. I've already played it for multiple days, so I was more inclined to make something different, like the poison build or something. The OG Tomb Raider. I'll tell you an interesting thing about the OG Tomb Raider when I was playing with my dad. That was the inflection point in my life where I realized that I was just light years of a better gamer than my dad. Like, we were both sitting there figuring out the puzzles and stuff. I handed my dad the controller, and he had to, like, fight those, whatever those are, those little demons, those little wolves that attack you in Tomb Raider. And my dad just could not correctly target them, kill them without dying. And I'm just like, Dad, I think we've reached the point in our lives where it's time for me to be holding the controller at all times. Like, you can help me solve the puzzles, but I need to be the one controlling Lara here. Dad, you suck. I mean, you suck. I don't know how else to say it. You can't turn and shoot and backpedal at the same time. So, hand it over and leave your badge on the table. I'm sorry, you're done. And my dad just kind of laughed. He's like, "Okay, yeah, I think that's for the best." Oh, how did he take it? My dad was a very, very easygoing person. My dad had, like, the greatest sense of humor I've ever met of any person ever. He thought, I mean, he was Mexican. He thought everything was funny. Everything was just a giant joke to him. I remember when I was helping my Uncle Rocky run for president. That was the last year my dad was alive. Every single day, my dad would call me, and he would just be howling with laughter. And it would always be the same story. Ryan, did you check your email? No, Dad, I just woke up. Oh my God, dude. I found so many jokes about Hillary and Trump. You gotta read them all. Dude, they're so funny. It's just howling with laughter. It's like, Dad, you've sent me Trump and Hillary jokes, like, you sent me like 1,000 of them every day for like 3 months. He's like, I know, but I got so many more to find and share with you. My dad was literally the OG troll. He just loved memeing and talking shit about everybody. Thought it was hilarious. At some point today, okay, good. I have one of my problems solved. Okay, I have one of my problems pretty much solved. Excellent, I like that. I like it when that happens. I have another major problem to solve today, and I'm going to get a phone call about it, I don't know, sometime today. And if that solves my other problem, then we're good to go. It won't solve the herpes, obviously. That's not going to go away, but that's another issue for another day. Hi, Cajun. How are you, buddy? You're a problem solver. Did they fix the PC10 listing for you? That's exactly the remaining problem that I need to solve. They said that I need to... I'm going to have to get a signed note from the fire department, but that might sound like a weird request, but like I said, I worked in insurance for 10 years. I can't tell you how many times someone has asked me to change their PC class. I can verify it on Google, but I can't override the protection class unless I have a signed note from the firefighter. So I've requested it of other people hundreds of times, so it's time for me to be on the other end. We're going to go to the fire station with a little form and say, hello, friends. Can I borrow you for 5 minutes? Can you fill this out for me? I'm going to make them a deal, though. I'm going to tell them, I'm going to tell the firefighters. By the way, I'm not going to bribe them. I don't need them to lie. I just need them to fill out the form honestly. I'm going to tell them, I'm going to make you a deal. If you fill out this form for me right now, I'll order you and your firefighters 2 large pizzas, any kind of pizzas you want, right now. You ask the boys what they want, or the girls. There can be girl firefighters. Whatever you guys want, I'll order you 2 large pizzas right now if you fill this out for me. Take you 5 minutes. 5 minutes for 2 large pizzas, I think that's a good deal. I'm going to order it, pay for it, have them deliver it to the fire station, take my form and say, thank you for your service, guys. Enjoy the pizza, and thank you for saving me thousands of dollars on my home insurance. Or I'll get them a Chipotle catering if they'd rather have that. Anything, whatever they want. Or I'll go get them donuts. Anything, whatever you guys want. I'm thinking they're gonna want pizza though. What is a PC10? Okay, so when you get a home, you want to have insurance on the home. If you don't, if your home burns down, you lose your home and you're screwed. Okay, so one of the biggest factors in how much you will pay for your homeowner's insurance is something called its protection class. It can be protection class 1 through 10. The lower the number, the less money that you pay. So, what does protection class mean? It means, essentially, it's a measurement of if your house starts on fire, what are the odds that it will burn down? And the way that they calculate that is how quickly can the fire department respond to your home? So there are other small factors considered with it, like is it a volunteer fire department or is it just a fully staffed fire department? some of these really small towns don't have a fully staffed fire department. They only, get ready in their small town if they get a call or something. So the way that they calculate your protection class is how many miles away from a fire department are you, and is there a fire hydrant within 1,000 feet of your home? Now, if you live in any city of even medium size and you're within the city limits, then you will have a pretty favorable protection class. You'll have like a 1 or 2, a 3 or a 4 or something, and that's fine. Really, what you want to avoid is you want to avoid a PC 9 or a PC 10. If you get those, then your premium will just skyrocket. So, if you ever have a quote for a home and they put you in a PC 10, you need to go to Google immediately and say, what's the closest fire department to my house? If it's within 5 miles and you have a fire hydrant within 1,000 feet, you should never be in a PC 10. So that's exactly what happened to me. The system is completely incorrect saying that I'm going to a PC 10. I'm not. PC 10 would be like if you built your house on top of a mountain near nothing. It's not a PC 10. And so the insurance company is saying, well, you probably don't have like adequate proof that our system is wrong. And I go, oh, yes, I do. I did this for 10 years. I know all about this. And I can prove to you without a shadow of a doubt that that's not a PC 10. And I know you can override it. This used to be my job. You are not going to trick me on this. They said, okay. They looked at the information that I sent them, and they said, we agree. Actually, this is not a PC 10. So if you can get us a signed document we do need an official document. If you go to the fire station, have them fill out this form, we can overwrite it and change it. And I said, perfect. So the firefighters should have seen the form before. It's not a rare thing to see, to change a protection class. And even though they'll fill it out for me for free, I'm sure they will, because everyone around here is nice, I will reward them anyway. I'll give them 2 large pizzas. I might even order them a salad and breadsticks too. Why the hell not? For helping me. I was also gonna I asked the insurance company yesterday. I said, what if I can just get you on the phone with one of the firefighters? It'd be way easier. What if you just talk to them and they can confirm what I'm telling you? I mean, you already know the answer. You can just Google it. But if they confirm it, is that good enough? And they said, unfortunately, it isn't. We need a document signed by them. I'm like, God damn it. Fine. Profit-driven insurance companies are a bane on society. I used to be an actuary for Nationwide, and
And then later on, I trained the actuaries. And then, so I worked in a lot of other roles, but so the actuaries are the ones that determine the rates and they determine how much money we're going to make. Did you know I don't think we made money. I don't think we made a profit at all I don't think we made a profit any of the years that I worked there. Not one time. In P&C insurance, anyway. Life insurance makes a fortune. Farm insurance, pet insurance, those things make a fortune. But P&C, auto, home, boat, RV, dwelling, fire, umbrella, nope. The losses are just always worse than what you think they are. We have all of this data. We got data up the wazoo. We can mathematically model and prove stuff with some of the most advanced actuarial formulas possible. So here's what the user sees, what Jim Bob sees sitting at home is they get an insurance policy for whatever, $500 a year. And then every year it slowly goes up. It gets more expensive. 5% more expensive, 7% more expensive, 20% more expensive sometimes the next year. And then Jim Bob sits there and says, wow, I haven't had any accidents. My rate is going up. I'm just getting robbed here. These stupid ass insurance companies, I hate them. But the thing that people don't understand is, as someone who was literally sitting there, not only choosing these rate increases for you, but also training people on how to take these rate increases, I'm not sitting at my desk with an evil manic cackle trying to figure out how to steal money from you. I would love it if not only did I have to not increase your rates, I would love to drop them if I could. We increase them all the time, and guess what? We still lose. We lose. And here's the reason why. So you might wonder, well, why does that happen? Well, for most states, every state is different, but for most states, the Department of Insurance requires you to actuarially, mathematically prove how much premium you're going to take in and how much you will pay out in losses. So it's essentially, you have to tell the state DOI ahead of time when you take a rate change how much money you're going to make. So I don't even have the power. I don't have the option to fabricate the numbers. It has to be signed off by a licensed actuary, and then usually the person checking it at the state DOI is also a licensed actuary. So it's literally their reputation on the line, and getting it wrong, especially if it's wrong not in the customer's favor, can mean like a DOI complaint or just DOI action, which can result in a multi-million-dollar fine. We're not going to fudge the numbers and risk going against their licensed actuary for a potential multi-million-dollar fine. So I'm sitting there and I'm calculating everything, and I say, okay, based upon this, if I increase their rates 17%, let's use my favorite number. If I increase the auto rates 17%, I think my ROI this year is going to be 5%. We're going to make 5 cents for every dollar in premium we take in based upon our fixed costs and the losses, right? And then you want to know what happens? The hurricanes hit in Florida. Like this year, for example. Just devastated the Florida and the Carolinas. We lost. We calculated that we think it would be about 5% in a normal year, but it never turns out that way. Then the hurricanes come, and now we're, instead of gaining 5, we lost 37. Happens all the time. Like literally every year. The thing you have to understand is insurance is shared risk. Shared. That's the idea of it. It's the whole premise of it is everyone pays into a pool, and the people that get their houses destroyed get new houses, and everybody else is just chilling until one day your house gets destroyed. Then it's your turn to cash in on it. It's almost like a subsidy. Hurricane covers natural disasters. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the entire idea. Like tornado comes through. It's not the individual person working for the company, it's the company themselves that are the blight. Yeah, it depends. We can get into the specifics. There's many rules. For example, if a hurricane hits, if a hurricane hits and it destroys like the first couple of houses or whatever, and then it goes away, and then the hurricane causes a massive flood, and then the flood destroys your house. Usually that's not covered in a homeowner's policy because a hurricane didn't destroy it. It was a flood. And flood is flood insurance. So there are rules, and claims just has the rules and just follows them. I mean, we don't have to talk about insurance all day. A lot of people didn't come here to learn about insurance, but I dedicated 10 years of my life to this. I have my CPCU. Someone in chat will know what that is. It's essentially like a master's degree in property and casualty insurance. I promise you, the people that are doing the rates over there, one, they're not sitting there trying to screw you over. And two, they actually can't screw you over because the DOI has to approve it anyway. If I made a rating plan that was just going to gut all of our insureds and just ruin them financially, the state DOI, most of them could just reject it. So we actually, literally, legally cannot screw you over. As a new homeowner, you appreciate the information. Yeah. I know much more about insurance than I do about Diablo. It's not close. It was my job and my education for 1 decade. I have my 10-year plaque for working for 10 years, so I don't remember literally everything because it's been many years since I've worked there, but when I worked there, especially at the end, I knew, again, I still didn't know everything. There's always more to learn, but I knew a lot. I definitely knew how things worked. Rax, I'm sorry, but insurance works way different in different countries. Most of the people working in insurance in Eastern Europe design the contracts that avoid paying out. I completely believe you, Anton, and that's why I prefaced the entire conversation at the beginning of this is how it works in the United States. I have no clue, zero clue how insurance works in any other country. And I also only know P&C insurance. auto, home, boat, RV, dwelling, fire, motorcycle, umbrella. And no, umbrella is not an insurance for umbrellas. It's a blanket coverage that gives you more liability coverage. And honestly, almost everybody has no use for an umbrella policy. Honestly, most of the people that get umbrellas are like umbrella policies are like the cheapest policies to write because almost nobody ever gets a claim for them, because usually the underlying policy has to max out its liability limits before the umbrella kicks in, and usually the umbrella policy requires either maximum underlying liability limits or extremely high, like let's say $500,000. And then usually when you write an umbrella policy, if it goes through underwriting, even if you meet all that criteria, if you get an umbrella on top of it, there will be at least a decent background check into who you are. And if you do something very controversial or dangerous, then the umbrella will be declined anyway, which means that the umbrella is only written for people who could never cash it in, and it's almost never eligible to be cashed in, which is why it doesn't cost anything. Umbrellas are weird, man. I never understood why they exist. People who need them can't get them, and people who don't need them buy them, and it essentially provides you with nothing. So that makes sense, James. You have a 3 million umbrella for an electrical company. That makes sense. That's like a commercial. That's a commercial umbrella policy. I'm talking about a personal umbrella policy. Would you ever buy an umbrella policy for you personally at your home? Would you ever buy that? And if you would, why? No, lol, no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't make any sense. You got a perfect redirected force? Dude, did you know, Idaho, did you already salvage it? Did you already upgrade your codex, or do you still have it? Insurance is a scam. I will never buy it. Again, I'm only speaking from the United States. I don't know how it works in any other country. Insurance actually isn't a scam. It isn't. No, Idaho, it's worth way more than 2 billion. Way more. Guys, how much is a perfect redirected force selling for? 20 billion? 30 billion? You can make your entire character if you just sell it. I sold a max Duelist yesterday, and Duelist isn't nearly as good as Redirected Force for 8 billion. 30 billion, 35 billion, yeah. If you haven't, you salvaged it, okay. If you guys get a perfect Redirected Force, consider selling it on Crimson Market or something. Get 30, 35 billion for it. And then with that amount of money, you can buy a triple GA perfect aspect of every single item on your entire character. You can get like literally a perfect character if you find one of those. Yeah, I don't have a perfect redirected force. Mine is actually quite terrible. OW Winter, thanks for the prime predations. Appreciate you explaining the how and the why the rates keep going up. It's definitely frustrating being on the end of literally nothing happened to me and my rates went up 20 to 50 bucks a month. You want to know you want to know what else will happen? I know you guys didn't come here to learn about insurance, but let me tell you one other thing while we're on the subject, then I promise we can drop it. Here's another thing. What you can do if you want to put in the time and you want to save some money, there is a trick that you can do. And that is you can constantly requote your policies with an independent agent like every year. So they use a rating program. An IA agent, an independent agent, means that they can write for multiple different companies. So you walk in and you say, "Hi, I'm Jim Bob. I have a 2010 Chevy pickup and I have a $200,000 home. What's the best deal you can get me?" They plug it into a comparative rater. They put it through Safeco and Nationwide and Travelers and this and that and this and that. And it says, okay, the best deal you can possibly get is with Travelers. And the combined package is $4,000 a year, and you're currently paying $5,000. I just saved you $1,000 per year. If you do that every year, it is very likely, running the quotes through a comparative rater and going through every company, that you will get a cheaper price. Why is that? Why does that happen? Is your current company just kind of screwing you over? The reason why is a lot of these companies offer what are called new business discounts. They are trying to raise two metrics all the time. They're trying to raise PIF and they're trying to raise DWP. PIF is policies in force and DWP is directly written premium. So it would be like, let's say I opened a sandwich shop and I'm brand new in town. They got Subway, they have Jimmy John's, they got Jersey Mike's. I have to beat these guys. But how am I going to beat them? Nobody knows about my sandwich shop. Well, what I need them to do is I need to get them in the door. I need to get you to come in the door and try one of my subs. If I can just get you in here one time and get you hooked, then we might have something here. So what I might do is say, I might get like a mailing promo and send a little card to every resident within 2 miles of my sandwich shop. And it's a little card, and it's orange, and it's got a big smiley face on it. It says, "Bring this card to Rax's sandwich shop in October, and every single time you present it, I'm going to give you $3 off your sandwich." It's good for the entire month of October. I'll know it immediately when you show me the smiley thing. Can't wait to see you. By the way, here's our menu. Come try it. When they come in and I see that they have that orange card with the smiley face, I'm going to know that they probably haven't been here before. Well, they certainly haven't been here because I just started. So I'm going to be so friendly to them. I'm going to try to make their sandwich perfect. They're going to love how cheap it is, and then they're going to love my sandwich shop, right? Hopefully people will make it a routine to eat at my sandwich shop, and then when the promotion goes down, then not only can I charge them maybe a regular price, but over the years I can probably increase my price and hopefully retain my business. It's the exact same idea. A lot of these insurance companies, and this will be approved. It'll be approved in the rating plan by the actuaries, the thing that I talked about. They'll give you new business discounts. If you're new with us, you just, I don't want to get into it, but there's certain things called companies within insurance companies that they write your policies into. And there's closed and open, and then they have different rates. it's complicated. I don't want to explain it. But they put you in what's called an open company, and the open company's rate level is very low, and it has new business discounts. So when you plug it into the comparative rater every year, it seems like the company that you have is screwing with you as you move into from an open to a closed company, and the new business discounts fall off, whereas you're being written in a new open company with the discounts present, and it would lead you to believe that you're perpetually getting screwed all the time. But it's not that the company is screwing you over, it's that you're constantly getting one of those smiley face cards with a different place to eat. It is also extremely annoying to get your things constantly rewritten, download the new apps, get the insurance cards, update the mortgagee bills. Like, at some point, it's actually not worth it to shop around. However, if you have had the same like bundled home and auto insurance at the same company for a long time, they will tell you, oh yes, you get like a long time insured claims free discount, and so for that you shouldn't leave. Right, and that's true, but if you compare those same discounts, which usually still apply if you switch carriers, not the long term, but the claim free, and pair that with an MPD and an open company with all the discounts from a new carrier in the comparative rater, you'll probably save a shitload of money. And as long as it's at least a standard carrier, the coverage should be nearly identical, and the endorsement should be nearly identical. So you can get the same form if you want an HO3 or an HO5, same thing, no problem. All of them will offer both. HO6 if you have a condo. Anyway, we don't have to talk about this. Rax's D4's flow from progressive. You feel, as a homeowner, you feel that their issue recently is property values. They're going through the roof. Yeah, I mean, homes are a good investment. Homes, I think, will always just continue to appreciate in the long term. We're getting many, many, many more people, and we're not getting any more land, right? Fortnite win? Yeah, I had to get off yesterday. I was feeling real sick. We can play later. Yeah, that's interesting. Most states don't do that, or that's like a very new thing where your deductibles are actually it's a percentage. It's a percentage of your coverage A. Iced coffee, what's up, buddy? Dance of Knives is fun. I'm gonna have to try it. Ludwig, thanks for the 4 gifted. You got a quad Midnight Sun with a perfect aspect. Sell it, Darius. Sell it. Sell it and then buy like a double greater Apex, and you'll have like a 15 billion gold profit. Sheba, Stabified, Cran Cherry, thanks so much for the primes. What did I end up eating yesterday? Yesterday, I did something I haven't done in multiple months. I went to Chipotle. I don't go to Chipotle very often anymore, but when I do go to Chipotle, I eat like a good boy. I get a bowl, so you get no tortilla, and then I get usually just like chicken and rice. I don't put much else in it. I don't put the cheese or the sour cream or anything to keep the calories down. But yesterday I said screw it. I'm gonna full send it, and I got. My exact order was I got a burrito, both rice, extra rice, black beans, barbacoa, hot corn cheese, sour cream, and I even added guac on it. and then I ate it. It was the size of a small car, and then Sarah had to wheelchair me out to the parking lot. It was so good, though. Yeah, I saw the hotfix. Lee, did you get my Discord message? I had to delete our video. I had to delete our video for this morning. I gave you a new video. Upload that one. Because I made a video saying a hotfix was coming, and then I woke up today, and the hotfix was already out, and I was like, well, this video is going to be stupid as hell, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can pin it, Lee, if you want. Okay, Lee already did it. Yeah, I had to delete it and redo it because I was like, imagine if I posted a video saying a hotfix is coming and the hotfix was already out. It would be the dumbest video ever. I think I'm going to change my mind in Fortnite. I used to think that don't get me wrong, I love the infantry rifle. I thought that the legendary infantry was the best gun. I think the best gun is the legendary hammer. I think the hammer assault rifle is the best. But every pro would say that that's wrong. Every pro would tell you that that's completely wrong, and they would say that the best thing is the mammoth pistol. How is Diablo 4 now? Better. Diablo 4 is much better than it ever has been. I wouldn't go too far. I wouldn't go too crazy and say it's like the greatest game ever. There's still a lot of things that could be so much better about the game, but at a minimum, the game is trending positively. I think even the biggest critics of Diablo 4, the people that just hate Blizzard, could at least admit that this is much better than how it was at launch. So, Diablo 4 is improving. Still a lot of things could be better, though. You're just waiting for PoE 2. I'm waiting for PoE 2 as well. I am trying very, very hard not to get overhyped for it. I think it's going to be a great game. I hope it's like the greatest game ever. Let's see. Every time I get overhyped for anything, I always get disappointed, so... It's boring. It's boring because everything except Spiritborn sucks. Right, but that problem that you're listing is a very, very temporary problem, right? Spiritborn is a lot better than the other classes. Mostly, a lot of it is due to bugs. Bugs of your block chance going above 100%, of viscous shields just giving you way more powers, of the Jaguar Spirit Hall double dipping. There's a lot of bugs. Those bugs are going to be gone 100%, either mid-season or at the start of next season. And guys, I don't know if you know him. You probably don't, but I know him. Bjorn, the guy who's running the Spiritborn. Dude, he's not stupid, man. He's a smart guy. I had lunch with him. I chatted with him in Seattle about different things. I've seen him talk to people, theory crafting about how to make the Spiritborn better in the partner Discord. I'm telling you, that guy's smart. He's not stupid. He's watching. He knows. So he's going to be working on trying to balance the Spiritborn. I'm sure they'll still be good, but they need to be in line with the other classes. It's going to happen. I'm telling you. It's coming. So don't... That's a very temporary thing, right? Hi, Hog. What's up, buddy? Mr. Llama tried Diablo 4 for a day and then was spewing toxic negativity for a week. I guess I'll decline to comment on that, but that's what we probably would have expected, right? Some people hate Diablo 4. I gotcha. Some people hate Diablo 3. Okay. Get it? Yeah, I saw the car bot. It was great. I love how in the car bot they had the evade build. God, that was good. What's up, Veladan? How good is your fiber, Hog? Hog, after you give me this answer, can I brag for a second about something? This actually is really important to me. It shouldn't be, but it is. Do you know what the speed is going to be, Hog? Oh, you've been on DSL? Oh my god. Do you know if it's like 500, 500 or 1 gig, 1 gig? Alright, here's the thing I want to brag about, guys. Nebraska has an internet company called Allo. They're great. You're getting 1 gig, 1 gig. That's godly. That's awesome. It's going to be a huge upgrade. So in Nebraska, we have Allo. I love Allo. I'm a big fan. This is free promotion for Allo. If Allo Fiber ever comes in your area, big recommend. They're never down. You can see my 10-year streak is still going. Super reliable, super good service. Technicians aren't dumbasses. Big fan of Allo. So that's a free plug for them. So Allo right now offers 1 gig, 1 gig in Nebraska. But in January, it's changing. In January, they're upgrading to 2.3, 2.3. And the monthly bill only goes up $12 a month. $12 more a month to get 2.3, 2.3. That's what I wanted to brag about. It's not even about me. I'm bragging about, well, I guess it's kind of about me. I'm going to have 2.3x the speed in January. Yeah, you have to have, so you have to have a Cat, you're saying like a Cat 7 cable toys, because the Cat 6s are only 1 gig. The Cat 7s are 10 gigs, right? And the cards. Oh, you mean the, do you mean the card to the computer? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the bandwidth is on the card for the Starforge, but Cat 6A is already 10 gigs. Starforge is super OP, yeah. I have a feeling that it's gonna be really good. So I've already got one of my issues solved for today. I have another major issue that I need to be solved. And I'm waiting for a phone call for it. And if this phone call goes favorably, then today was a good day. It needs to go favorably. It has to. Can't go a different way, so we need to make this happen one way or the other. You have 1 gigabyte. You have 1 gig, and unless you're downloading a game, it's not necessary. I agree with that sentiment. The reason why I'm so happy and anxious to pay for a bigger connection than that is because a lot of people will share the bandwidth. Like if I actually have a place that isn't a shitty little apartment, my friends will probably come over a lot and they'll be gaming and people have their phones connected and this and that, and I'll be streaming and this and that and this and that. When you start to divide 2.3 into many slices of the pie, then it's not so fast anymore. Well, when you divide 1.0 into that many slices of the pie, it's not so fast, but then 2.3 will be. You're going to upgrade to 100 gigabytes. You mean 100 gigs up and down? Yeah, you guys want to know how our Fortnite night ended yesterday? I was trying to tell Lee and Sarah a story. I started the story, I said 3 words, and then Lee interrupted me. After that was over, I said another 5 words, and then Sarah interrupted me. I said, okay, that's the end of the story. And then everyone got killed on my Fortnite team, and then I alt F4'd and rage quit. I said, have a good night, guys. Never speaking to either of you ever again. That's actually literally what happened. Did I say I played Fortnite? I started playing like 3 weeks ago because Sarah's begging me to play a game that she likes with her. And she got me to play Fortnite because she said there was a new game mode where it was like the original Fortnite where there's no cars, there's no jetpacks. It's just actually just purely about shooting. So I started playing with her, and I've really never played like the massive battle arena games before. I've never really played one. So I'm a very, very, very good shooter in shooting games. Very good aim, and I know how to play shooting games, but it's not completely about shooting. It's all the other mechanics. Like Do you understand how the map collapses? Obviously, it shrinks and shrinks, but do you actually understand what it means? Where do people land? Where do they come from? How do they think? How can you fight against people coming from this side, from that side? Can you stay in the storm or not? And there's a million things to learn. So, started to play, and honestly, it was just bad. You know, I just don't know what to do. I'm constantly surprised by everything, constantly getting ambushed by people that I didn't see coming. Don't know any of the guns, don't know how they work, don't know how they fire, don't know how they reload. Everyone knows where everything is. I don't know where anything is. People are calling out, they're at the gas station, they're at the taco stand. I don't know what any of that means. They're coming from PP. What the fuck is PP? Oh, Pleasant Park. Where the fuck is that? Like, I don't know anything. But it was, the original Fortnite game mode was a lot more fun. It was pretty fun because once you figure that stuff out, it is mostly just about how good of a shooter are you. So then we found out that there was a ranking system for it. And then Sarah and I had the idea to see how high we could rank up. And there's a bunch of different ranks in the game. Bronze 1 through 3, silver 1 through 3, gold 1 through 3, platinum 1 through 3, diamond 1 through 3, elite, then champion, and then the final rank is unreal. And I said, well, shit, let's try to get to unreal. And then 2 or 3 days ago, we actually hit it. So both her and I are ranked unreal now. So now I'm, compared to 3 weeks ago or whatever it was, now I'm a million times better. Like a million. You are not going to surprise me anymore. I know where they're coming from. Usually we're the one ambushing people. There is one really weak part of my game in Fortnite. There's one thing I'm not great at. I am not the best at close quarters combat. I am super, super, super strong and dangerous long range. If you don't want to get into like a rifle fight with me or like a sniper war with me, you don't want to do that. I'll probably bury you quickly. But when people get real close, like with the shotguns or with the SMGs, I'm okay, but that's definitely the weakest part of my game. I don't want to get up close. I want to fight you from a long distance. That's what I want. I just need to get better at it. I'm just not good at it. You tried so hard to like Fortnite. You tried so hard to like Fortnite, but you didn't like it. Have you tried the new version called Reload, which is the old school version? I think that is super fun. It's just like it's like a shooting game. It's like they take out all the stupid crap. There's no rift things that send you in the sky. There's no jetpacks. There's no cars. There's no warp zones. You just land, grab a gun, and fight. And that's it. And may the best team win. I love it. It's very simple. It's just a shooty game. You can't do the whole shotgun thing up close. This is not an excuse, but this is like an actual problem for me. Whenever I get really, really close, I don't even know how to describe it. Like this weird thing happens with my eyes. Like when there's someone right in front of me, it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. You guys know, like if you put a piece of paper right in front of your eye, like here, you know how you can't read it? It's kind of like that. Whenever something is right in my face, I can't see it clearly, which makes me a pretty terrible close range. But when I'm very far away and I'm trying to snipe a little tiny pixel out of the sky, I can do that all day long. Am I autistic? I don't think so. I have never been diagnosed with, I don't know what's the proper term, any kind of mental or emotional, what's a politically correct term to use here? Abnormality? I think I'm just normal. But my eyesight is quite bad. Did you guys know? You guys probably didn't know this. Did you know I'm almost blind in my right eye? Like, okay. Let me cover my right eye. The Pit, Dungeon Cleared, Artificer's Realm, Dark Citadel Community Challenge. Conquer the Dark Citadel once each week until the challenge ends. I mean, if I cover my right eye, everything is crystal clear. Everything. Okay, if I cover my left eye, now I'm looking out of my right eye. I mean, like up here, I think this says the Guardian's Lair, but it's like, it's doubled and it's blurry and it's moving. Like it, I can still kind of make out that it says the Guardian's Lair, but like if let's try a tooltip here. If I can get my mouse to hold still. See, I can read it, but it's like, again, doubled, it's blurry, and it's like moving. Thunderspike, rank, I can't see the first number. I think it's an 8, but I can't tell. I think it's, well, actually, is it an 8? Dude, when I switch eyes, I can see it perfectly, crystal clear. But this eye can't see anything. So I'm supposed to wear glasses. I am, but I can't wear glasses. And the reason why I can't wear them is they give me massive, massive, debilitating headaches. And then what people always say is you got to wear the glasses long enough to where you don't get the headaches anymore. So I had prescription glasses. I had prescription glasses where the left lens was actually just for decoration. My left eye was like superhuman eye. My right lens was like this thick. I was essentially like a pirate, like with a monocle. And I wore them for a week, and I called the doctor and I said, guys, I mean, I can't wear these glasses. I can't wear these glasses. They give me the worst headaches I've ever had in my life. And they said, Ryan, you've got to keep wearing them until your brain gets used to it. The headaches will eventually go away. Usually they go away after a week, but it's been a week and you're still getting them. You got to keep going. So I went another week. Not only did the headaches not get better, they got worse. I just had the worst headaches constantly. It never went away because my brain cannot comprehend the idea that my right eye can actually contribute anything. So, I said at the end of the second week, I said, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue wearing these glasses for 1 entire month. I'm going to give it 2 additional weeks. And if I still have these headaches, I'm done. I'm not wearing glasses anymore. I'm just going to live with it and let my right eye die in peace. So I kept up my promise to myself. I wore them for a full month, and at the end of the month, I would actually say my headaches were just even worse. They weren't even like getting better. They were like the worst that they had ever been. And I said, okay. My brain must really like the idea that my right eye can't do jack shit, so that's the way that it is. Yeah, if I close this eye, I can't. Everything is blurry and moving. Can't see anything. Yeah, redirected force. Is the frame too tight or too heavy? I honestly think it was. The glasses themselves are nice. It's just, yeah, maybe I should look into LASIK or something for my right eye. I've always wondered. I wondered if I would be like a much better, like, probably wouldn't matter too much in ARPGs. Actually, when I'm playing PoE and like when I'm doing the gauntlet, for example, when I fought Kitava in the gauntlet, I killed him in Act 10. The one time I fought him, I killed him a couple weeks ago. But I was saying to people, like, there are so many colors and there's so many attacks going on at the same time and everything is red. I can't see what's happening. Like, it's so many things, I can't see it. It just looks like my whole screen is red to me. And I think part of the problem is my right eye is so garbage. Like, if my right eye could just see clearly, maybe then I would see the whole thing clearly. Maybe I should do, like, the hardest bosses. Maybe I should do the hardest bosses with my right eye closed. I've never thought of that. That might actually really help me. I'm going to try that next time. Isn't playing the Spiritborn now pointless since all the people destroyed all the hardest content? I mean, no. There's a huge point to play. Well, to be honest, there's just so many reasons I don't even want to start listing them because there's just so many. Ugh. Now we understand all your bathroom breaks, bro. I don't even know what that means. You understand all my bathroom breaks? Dude, I don't know any human that goes to the bathroom less often than me. All my bathroom breaks. God, man. Something went down the wrong tube. I'm losing my voice. I don't have any Opal's Mischief. God, what is wrong with me? Okay. So, Man, something is really wrong with me. I don't know what it is. Listen to how different my voice sounds. Man. Okay, it's water time. Jesus. Man. Holy. Damn. Yeah, maybe it's allergies. What happened to me? Sounds like you're 75. Darius, if I lived to be 75, I would have set a massive, massive PB for my family. There ain't no way I'm living to 75, man. Jesus. Okay. Jeez. What was that? Take some fresh air. We have the doors and the windows open, and I have a very, very high grade HEPA filter here. So actually the air here should be super pure. That's called choking. Now, you want to hear a story about me literally choking? A few months ago, I took Sarah to a Japanese steakhouse. Oh, man, dude. This was bad. Took her to a Japanese steakhouse, and I like salad more than like anybody. Like I have a problem. Like if people put salad in front of me, I just eat it. I'm like a rabbit. So when I go to the Japanese steakhouses, if there's anybody that we're going with that doesn't want their salads, I just take all of the side salads that you get. I get as many of them as I can. And I don't know. I have an issue. Like I'll just keep eating salad. I don't know. I have a problem. Anyway, my favorite thing about the Japanese steakhouse salads is their ginger dressing. I think it's godly. So what I do is I take my side salad, and if there's any ginger dressing left over, I get the next person's salad who's willing to give me their salad, and I pour that ginger dressing into it, eat that whole salad, and then I pour the leftovers into the next bowl, into the next bowl, into the next bowl, until literally when you get to like the fourth or the fifth salad, it's just like swimming in that ginger dressing. So now here comes the bad part. So I have my leaning tower of ginger salads, and I act like I'm a 5-year-old even in public. I don't care. I have this. The final salad is gone. There's no more salads for me to consume, and the final bowl is just like a river of ginger dressing. But we can't lose this ginger dressing. This is a valuable resource. I refuse to get rid of it. So I did what any self-respecting 38-year-old male would do in a high-class restaurant. I just picked up the bowl and I started drinking the ginger dressing, because we're not gonna let it go to waste, right? But now here comes the problem. The moment that I started drinking the dressing, literally the picosecond I came by, the waiter came by to grab the leaning tower of salad bowls that I had next to me. So, in the middle of drinking the salad dressing, just like with you guys, I'm definitely like a jokester. I'm like a meme lord. I'm a troll in real life. I thought of a really funny joke to say to him. So I'm drinking ginger dressing, and he's standing next to me taking my tower of salads. And then I somehow get it in my mind that I need to tell this joke. So then, I don't know why, but I forgot that when you're in the process of drinking something, you can't also speak at the same time. So I'm drinking ginger dressing, and I open my throat to say something, and guess what happens? I think I poured ginger dressing directly into my lungs and my heart. And I can't explain to you how badly I started choking. So the whole restaurant is looking at me with a stack of salads with ginger dressing all over my face, drinking ginger dressing with the waiter staring at me, dying. But this wasn't like a baby choke. This was like a severe I'm dying choke. So I just tried to gather myself, and I just slowly died my way over to the bathroom, and I didn't come out for 10 minutes. I was just throwing up and trying to get the ginger dressing out of the cilia in my lungs. The alveoli were just coated. Terrible. That dressing is so good. Oh yeah, I mean, the error wasn't drinking the dressing. The error was trying to speak while having an IV of ginger dressing being poured down my throat. You can order just the bottle of dressing instead of drinking coffee in the morning. Just chug the ginger dressing. They shouldn't let me out so often. If I had it my way, man. Like I'm not kidding. Like people would hear me say this and think I'm joking. If I had like my basic necessities, like if I had unlimited tacos and water and man, dude, come on. What's wrong with me? If I had all the basic necessities, I could, I think, comfortably never leave my house again. And I mean that literally. I mean, never step outside again for the rest of my life. Would not bother me. Some people would consider that prison and you could never do it. I could do it easily. No problem. It would bother me 0 out of 10. What if they cut off the internet? See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't take away my internet. Can't take away, like, I need an endless supply of, like, waters and mini Cokes and stuff. I need an endless supply of tacos. Need, like, toilet paper and stuff, paper towels, you know, just the basics. Need my internet. I don't ever have to go outside ever again. I don't care. Yeah, we need an unlimited supply of salads and ginger dressing and no waiters to interrupt me. outside is okay. It's fine. Like, if Sarah and Callie want to go on a walk, it's fine. But I've never woken up and been like, yay, let's go outside. Like, never. There is one thing that I love to do outside. I love to swim. So that would be the thing I would miss the most. When it's 100 degrees, I want to go to the pool. That's what I want to do. Man, dude. I'm having so much trouble breathing today. I don't know why. I'm not even doing anything. You started staying comfortably at home more and more since COVID. It only degenerated. Now you've stopped working. It used to be an executive in the digital industry. Beware. That phenomenon that you are describing, that is exactly what killed my mom. My mom spent her entire life working very, very hard, saving all of her money so she could travel the world in retirement. Right before my mom retired, she was in perfect health, very sharp, great physical health, perfect weight, everything. My mom was frying. She was ready to travel the world with the money that she had earned. So, what happened? Well, the first major problem that happened is right before she retired, her sister died. Her favorite sister died. That's who she was going to tour the world with. And that was a devastating loss. My mom literally came up to me at that point and said, you know, we don't have Wendy anymore. I don't have anybody to travel with. And that was my plan. And I don't want to travel. I don't want to go anywhere. But my mom knows me. She knew that this was a lie. But I said, Mom, I'm dying to travel the world. She said, Ryan, you forget. You're my son. I know how much you hate it. I said, okay, you got me on that one. I hate traveling. However, I will travel the world with you with a smile on my face, so you can get to live your dream for all the years that you worked. She was like, really? I was like, yep. And we booked. The first thing that she wanted to do is she wanted to go on an Alaskan cruise because she loves animals and she wanted to see the whales. So we were going to go on an Alaskan cruise. We had it all planned out. We were going to go later that July. What happened? My mom retired. COVID hit. Boom. And this was the beginning of the end. COVID hit, and then my mom got afraid that she would get COVID and it would kill her. And all she ever watched was the news, and the news is just plastered with how deadly COVID is. It kills everybody, especially the elderly. So, my mom, right before she retired, her traveling buddy died. Then, COVID hit, and my mom, we couldn't go on our Alaskan cruise. I said, Mom, it's fine. COVID will be fine. It'll pass over. You're going to be fine. And when it's gone, then we're going to go on all these trips. It's going to be totally fine. But my mom, who used to cook all day long, she was the auditor of a hospital. She used to go on super long walks every day at a super fast pace, almost jogging. Super good health, just frying in every way possible. Now my mom had turned into a scared old lady in her house, scared to go outside, that she might get COVID. And that fear lasted for over a year. And then when it was over, I was like, all right, Mom, You ready to go? Let's get this show on the road. Let's go on that Alaskan cruise. She's like, oh no, not yet. We need to let COVID pass. I was like, okay, but it should be fine, Mom. Like, we wear a mask, we wash our hands, we got to live our lives. You know what I mean? She's like, no, I just don't feel comfortable. Okay. Well, we let it pass some more and then we'll go. But then my mom, because she wasn't doing anything anymore, she fell into like this rut where she eventually didn't even want to leave anymore. And then she started to get very, very unwell. And then she got so unwell that it was now a function of, well, Mom, we have to nurse you back to health. We have to get you to eat right. We have to get you to exercise so you can have the strength to go on these trips. But my mom became so unwell out of the fear of contracting COVID that she started to feel so bad that she just kind of, that's why I was telling you guys, my mom had felt bad for a long time, and she had kind of had enough of everything. And she died 2 Sundays ago, gone. So my mom never got to go on any of those trips, and really the thing that killed my mom was COVID, but she didn't even get COVID. It was the fear of COVID that completely changed her lifestyle and killed her. So when this guy is describing he used to be like an executive, then COVID hit, and now he just sits at home and doesn't do anything, that killed my mom. Killed her 2 weeks ago. I'm telling you, if COVID, I believe if my Aunt Wendy hadn't died from breast cancer, and I don't know if COVID had never happened or whatever, I think my mom would have lived for at least another 10 years. My mom didn't have any chronic illnesses. She didn't have cancer. She didn't have heart attacks. She didn't have anything. She would have been fine if the death of my aunt and combined with COVID scaring the shit out of her, I'm certain that that's essentially what killed her. And she didn't even get COVID. It was just the fear of it ruined her lifestyle, which made her so unwell that she couldn't recover from it. I think if my mom, another thing, like even with COVID happening, if my mom and I just would have went on the trips, if we just would have kept her mentally and physically active, if we would have just said screw it and just went on the trips, again, I say my mom would still be alive today. But I don't regret it because at the end of the day, I let my mom make the choices. She wasn't comfortable. I'm not going to force her into something she doesn't want to do. I don't regret it, but if we would have just went, I don't think she dies 2 weeks ago. You became a teacher when COVID hit. You had a full-time $100K a year job in the North lined up. COVID closed the school board that hired me because the student population plummeted. You have not been able... scrolled away. Couldn't finish it. I have not been able to write my career since that. I've only been able to be a substitute making peanuts. I mean, that's terrible to hear. I hope that one of these school systems will see your value and pay you for your career. What's up? You have stuff all over your face. Yeah, that's probably the number one thing. When I move, I am going to change desks. I've been pretty lucky actually. At most of the places that I've worked, I've actually had a standing desk. I have never used it before. Like you have the option to move it up or down to stand or to sit. I have never actually used the standing portion. I always just sit like a piece of shit. But I'm going to order a standing desk for my stream. And I'm 100% sure I won't stand all the time. But I'm going to try to stand a lot when I stream. And that will be good for me. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the basics. The basics are gonna be at least 1 hour of my stream needs to be standing. We're gonna start with that, and then we're gonna go from there. Yeah, I could get a treadmill under it, but I don't. I'll be honest with you, I don't. Yeah, I did. Oh, I will later. I have to play for actually a long time. This is gonna be today's gonna be really tough because I didn't sleep. I really didn't sleep last night, hardly at all. And then I stayed up the entire night. And then at 6 a.m., I had the choice of trying to fall back asleep or firing up my stream. I couldn't fall back asleep, so I fired up my stream. So now I've been streaming for 4 hours. But I have to stream long enough for the Lynked thing to come out so we can do that sponsored thing, which it actually looks like a really cool game, so I'm actually kind of excited for it. So it means I'm going to be streaming for a minimum another 4 hours. I'm going to be frying. And then by then I'm going to be like a corpse. Sucks because there has been such a stigma pigeonholing people who sub-teach because it's looked at basically as no experience at all. But I don't understand. If you got hired into the education system without the substituting experience, and now you're substituting, you would think that that substituting experience would only improve your resume, but you're saying people look down upon it because they think it's like lesser work. Bro, if I'm hiring an underwriter for an insurance company, someone is fresh out of college with a degree and they like have no experience, or someone applies with a college degree, couldn't get a job, so they spent 2 years in the processing center at an insurance company changing phone numbers, I'll take candidate B all day long. I'm not going to downgrade you. I'm not going to downgrade your resume because you took an entry-level job to gain some experience. I'm only going to give you credit for that. So if I'm understanding your situation correctly, that to me is bewilderingly stupid. Yeah, it doesn't even work like that in other... I don't think it even works like that in other industries. I've never even heard of this. Why would getting more experience hurt your resume? Doesn't make any sense. Wings. I did pretty much everything at an insurance company. I've been a processor, IT, project manager, underwriter. I had my CBCU. I've been an actuary, an actuarial trainer, and I've been in the product department. I've done pretty much everything. I've done everything at an insurance company except claims. But I've handled large loss claims as an underwriter, and I've kind of done sales by being in product. So I haven't directly sold insurance, and I have never I've never literally worked in claims, but I have underwritten the large losses. Yeah, yeah, I've heard of stories like that. It doesn't make any sense if you already have the job. I think in some cases that would actually be illegal. How could you retroactively change the requirements? Yeah, but crypto, I don't what you're saying makes sense, but the situation that you're talking about is not exactly the same as the one that we're talking about. We're talking about someone, okay, someone who wants to be a physics teacher. Whatever, they study education with a minor in physics in school. They just graduated. And they got hired to be a physics professor for $100K a year. Okay, here we go. We're in there. Boom, COVID hits. The position is eliminated. Okay, well now you gotta figure things out. No one's hiring physics teachers. The only thing you can do is, in the meantime, you can be a substitute teacher. Okay, so you take that. And now, of course, you're trying to get your original job back, the really good physics position, the physics professor position. And when you go apply for it, what they're saying is you are penalized on your resume because you've been working as a substitute teacher. But how in the world would that penalize you? That's just experience. You have real teaching experience now. To me, that doesn't make any sense. How would someone fresh out of college be more valuable than someone who has the same degree that now has experience? Doesn't make any sense. Like, let's say you're offering them both the same salary. Doesn't make any sense. You were hired for an IT job under one title and pay structure. They retitled everyone that had different salary ranges for them. And then you were suddenly at the top and told that you were never to get a raise again. I've seen that happen a lot. Like, that is something that I've seen. I would say pretty commonly. Usually the people that are put in those, my mom reached the top pay for an auditor, for example. My mom was there in many years. My mom did not want a different job. So my mom didn't want a different job, so she was fine just being at the top of the pay range. But what most people do that get in that situation is they look for a different position. Once you've proven yourself in that role and you can't get more money, usually they try to find a new title with a bigger pay band. Well, right. Yes. It makes sense if you're going to hire the person for a lower salary. But the point that this teacher, I think, was making is that people are actively looking at the experience as a downgrade on the resume. Not necessarily that they're trying to hire someone for cheaper, that they want to hire someone that wasn't a substitute teacher. That's the part that doesn't make any sense. Yes, if you're just going to pay the guy lower for having no experience, then that makes sense. You've gotten fired for being overqualified. I've never had that happen to me, but I have been declined for a job that I applied for because they said that my resume was overqualified. And I think what they meant by that was they had like a certain salary range that they could pay, and they read my resume and they were like, this person with this background and this education is going to demand more than the top end of what we're willing to pay, so there's no point to even have the interview. But to me, I was very bewildered by this because I thought that that was such a stupid move by them, because I was like, why don't you just interview me, and if you like me, why don't you just offer me the top of your pay band and see if I accept it? Doesn't even make any sense, man. Or maybe they were only willing to hire at the bottom of their pay band and didn't want to deal with it. That could, okay, that, I know, okay, I didn't think about that, but I guess that could be a logical thought. They thought I was going to leave soon, like I was only doing it temporary. You have a union contract in Germany that's settled beforehand. Yeah, there's good and bad to that, right? The good news in that is everything is settled, you know what's going to happen, and there it is. And that does bring a lot of peace of mind, really. Humans are creatures of habit, so we like things to be, we don't, humans usually don't like change. What's supposed to be nice about a system not like that is you're supposed to be able to earn whatever you work for. So if you like work really hard, then you could get this like really awesome job and have this really awesome career that's like above and beyond. But the problem is in practice with all these stupid ass rules and tactics that some people get royally screwed out of it. That mentality in practice is dead. Which one? The capitalist one or the union one? Working hard for a better position in life is dead? I don't know about that. That's a pretty pessimistic way to think about it, wouldn't you say? I'm using the Maxroll evade build, yes. Am I keeping the one equipped glyph at 90 on purpose? All of my equipped glyphs are 100. We should do higher, though, to level up my glyphs more. Harder and better work is usually not rewarded and often penalized, honestly. That has not been my experience in my life, but I actually do know people that were some of the hardest working, smartest people around me, and they rose to the top of companies, and then the companies had to make cuts at the top, and then they got cut. It's like, you just cut our best person. Like, are you out of your mind? You cut the best person because they're making the most money? Bro, they were our best person. That's the dumbest move I've ever heard of. Can you get mythics from the gambler? Yes, you can. One thing that some of the recruiters said, at least in the United States, about why they don't like hiring a lot of people is because it is very, very, very difficult to fire someone. In order to fire someone, you need... it depends on, like, what the job is and stuff, but there's a lot of times there's regulations on what you can and can't fire for. Yeah, it depends. It depends on certain factors, but in some of the industries that I worked in, we had some employees that were so bad. Like, some of them were just bad because they were lazy people, but some of them were just bad because, you know, unfortunately, just because they just weren't qualified to do the job. They just, you know, they couldn't learn. They couldn't improve. They made mistakes all the time. No matter how much coaching and mentoring and help you gave them, they just never learn. Darius, similar stories. It wasn't my mom's sister that passed away. It was my son. After that happened, she literally didn't leave the house for years, and for her it was Hurricane Katrina and not COVID that depleted her will to live. Yeah, these significant life events can be like mentally or emotionally devastating. You know, streaming every day for 10 years is like a very stupid commitment, and I would strongly advise no one to ever do something like that. Don't ever do anything for every day. Like, give yourself a day off and stuff. However, there is some sort of comfort in there isn't a choice for me. I mean, there literally is a choice. I could just not fire up the stream, but I don't give myself a choice. We're streaming. I said we were going to do it, and we're going to do it. And in some ways, it's actually kind of comforting. Because it's just what we do. I have thought about, like, I saw what happened to my mom when what happened with COVID, when her routine was disrupted. Yeah, I mean, she actually never really mentally recovered. I don't think that this would happen to me, but I would be stupid to say that it's not impossible. So I think that's why I'm thinking to myself, like, actually for health reasons, at the end of my 10 years, I probably shouldn't stream every day. That's like really, really stupid. But I don't know. I don't know if I should really ever abandon my stream. Maybe it's actually a really dumb idea. Scale of 1 to 10, how do you like the new character? I love it. And I don't love it just because it's OP. My favorite class in WoW was an elemental shaman, and this is like the closest thing I'm ever going to get to it is green monk, so I'll take it. You got a Shaco crafting a random mythic? God, that's so nice. He's very lucky. How many years am I into the 10-year plan? 5.7-ish. So I have 4.3 more years of streaming every day, no exceptions. 300 Paragon is the max. Oh, it's good to have you here, Damien. Why did I say I would stream every day for 10 years? When I first started streaming, I wanted people to believe me when I said that I really, really wanted to be a streamer. And I thought people wouldn't believe me unless I did something crazy. But I couldn't think of anything to do. And then I said, what if I said I would stream every day? And I asked a couple of other streamers who were already successful what they thought of that. And they said, don't offer to stream every day for a year. Almost everyone who says that they will do that, first of all, they don't even make it a year, and it's just become a meme at this point. And I was like, okay, but I'm not them. And I don't think you understand how bad I want to be a streamer. And I said, what if I said I would stream every day for 5 straight years? And they were like, pretty much no one has ever done that. And you'll never make it, so don't do that. And then I was like, okay. So would you agree with me it would be complete insanity, borderline unobtainable to stream every day for 10 years? And they were like, I don't think you're listening to me. I said don't do 1, and now you're talking about 10. Okay. I've got it. Which streamers did I consult? I'd rather not say something that I'm actually kind of ashamed of. I guess I'll tell you this cryptically. One of the streamers that I asked, he was a mega streamer. He actually got banned for, what did he get banned for? I think he got banned for like mistreating women. He got banned like 1 year into my streaming thing. I was like, Oh my god. That was one of the guys that he helped me learn, like, the basics of streaming from. I was like, Jesus Christ. I need to disassociate myself from this guy completely. No, it wasn't Dr. Disrespect. No. I'm not going to tell you who it was. Anyway, that's why. Talks to some other ones too. One of the people that I messaged about that answered some questions for me actually was Bloodshed. Yeah, but there was somebody who was shut down for being a bad person. I am very, very, very confident, like extremely confident, that I will never be banned for that kind of shenanigans. Unless people have some kind of dirt on me that I'm not aware of. I think we're in the clear, boys. I've never been banned, though. Never been banned from anything. I've never been banned from WoW. Never been banned from Diablo. Never been banned from Twitch. Never been banned from YouTube. I was banned on one thing, though. I have been banned on one thing before. I am banned on the WoW forums. I got banned on the WoW forums because MMO Champion did a data mine for one of the WoW patch notes and posted it on MMO Champion. I made a thread immediately after it linking the MMO Champion data mine of the patch notes, and I started discussing and theory crafting some things for Shaman on the patch notes. 30 minutes later, my post was deleted and I was banned. And I messaged the team and I said, bro, I'm one of the most active people on your forum. You just banned me for posting data mines from your upcoming patch that are on MMO Champion. Everyone's read it already. Like, you just banned one of your most loyal and biggest contributors for nothing. You need to unban me right now. And then they said, no, you're perma-banned. I was like, you guys are such a shit company, man. They banned me for posting the MMO Champion link to the upcoming patch notes. You did break TOS? Not from my conversation and talking to them. I asked them, what terms of service did I break? And they said, revealing patch notes. And I said, the patch is already all over the internet. I didn't even post the notes. I only posted a link to your #1 site, MMO Champion. And I posted 1,000 links to MMO Champion before in the forums. And I've never been banned for it. Even if you didn't want me to post the link, you are perma-banning me. I have like more posts than anybody. I've contributed more to this forum than almost anybody. I have like the most posts of anybody. And you're perma-banning me for this? Are you guys... Like, I'm trying to be respectful. Are you guys dumber than shit? And I said, I guess we are. That's it. And I said, okay, well, GG's. And then I never logged on the forums again. And I quit WoW shortly after and canceled my subscription. Later. I bet you if I messaged them now they would unban me. But Too late. Corbin with the $5 super chat. I got a 4GA protection of the Prime last night. Probably not worth much, but it's the best item that's ever dropped for me. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, fortunately, if it's not one of those meta items currently, they usually aren't worth much, but I'd stash it and maybe it'll be meta soon and then it'll be worth $1 million. Did you get the same XP, Kirk? I haven't tested it beyond level 100. Maybe I already am unbanned. Possible. Not gonna check though, I don't care. It's the principle of the thing. If they hadn't have banned me, I might have played WoW for a lot longer, and I certainly would have made thousands and thousands of more engaging posts on the forums, but they banned me, so... They banned me for nothing. They banned me for actually nothing. I'll never forgive him for it. I still don't, to be honest with you. Give me 1 second. Hold on, I have to send a text here right now to do something here. I just realized how bad I am at checking all my texts. I have so many texts from people. Okay, where is it? Where's the one that I actually need? Okay, that should be good. Okay. Ellie and Kat with the $21 super chat. Do you have any advice for a 3 brain cell dad who only has a few hours a couple of times a week? D4 is just insanely complicated at this point, for me at least. I used to love slaughtering in D3 when you would get your own set. The thing that I would advise you to do is Jesus. I would advise you to play the build that I'm playing right now, the evade build. All you do is roll around and everything dies. I was about to say I would advise you to download Path of Exile 2 in a month. No, but put together the evade build, Ellie. Do you have are you playing a Spiritborn? Do you have the stuff for it? Yes. Taufik, did I say right? That's what I'm playing right now. Yeah, people keep saying the evade build is... I'm gonna have to tell Blizzard. Told Blizzard I think there's something wrong with their hotfix because I have crashed about once per hour on the hour since their hotfix went live. I've had that before happen, Stardust, where you can't click it. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't have them pick the evade cooldown plus 2 seconds in the infernal hordes. If they pick that, then you can't do jack shit. But actually, it's great. If they pick that, then you just stand in the middle and you say, "Okay, guys, well, you shut my build down, so carry me through the hordes. I'll be over here if you need me. Actually, I won't be over here if you need me. It's up to you. So good luck." That's the best thing they could have done for you. Because now you don't have to do anything. Man, getting to Paragon 300 is not easy, man. Can evade do hit 150? No. No, it's not strong enough for that. Will I make it to 300? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't really been trying to get XP so far, but now I'm actually trying. I started today at 0 into 275. I'll probably get to maybe 270, maybe 278 today. If there are any super strong Giga Chads that want to chain run high level pits for XP, let me know. Find high level. Well, actually, it actually doesn't matter what level you are. Just strong enough to do 4-player pit 90s, let's say. Or we could do pit 95s or pit 100s. So a level 35 spirit board. It is really, really not easy to get to Paragon 300. They're not worth finding, Kirk. Woody did the math on it for how often an XP well spawns, and there's also sometimes a glitch where sometimes even if you find an XP well, even if you find one, you actually can't click it. I spent one day going through like 6 nightmare dungeons, and I found one, and then I couldn't click it. The bro doesn't read YouTube. Okay, so first of all, Kirk, are you doing XP or no? You can join if you want. Oh, it's up to you. I'm gonna make a group to do it. If Toys and Kirk want to come, they have a spot. Otherwise, I'll grab other people, and then we can get somebody else. I don't think Wario or Jeremy are around. Okay, so Toys is out. Okay, so Kirk's gonna play. So we have 2 spots. Okay, so anybody who is at least strong enough to do pit 90 and has not gotten the chance to play with me, post your account name. I'll take one from Twitch and one from YouTube, and we can do an XP session. So we got Tomas from Twitch, and we got Sano from YouTube. And then we'll get Kirk as our 4th. If you guys did not know, Kirk is the Charismatic Voice's husband. You guys know Charismatic Voice? Ellie? Elizabeth? I love her. Exactly. Kirk is her husband. They're friends of mine. Yeah, we played we played Titan Quest. Yep. Exactly. All right. So in the group, I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with playing roly-poly. Roly-poly, I don't think is strong enough. I know that they're really good friends with Will Ramos. I don't know Will Ramos, never spoken to him. I'm sure if I did, we'd be friends, but never had a chance to talk to him. Okay, I'm gonna go get on Smashy Boy. Actually, maybe it would be good to have somebody doing the evade build, because I'll probably be faster than them. They'll do more damage than me, but I'd be faster. Maybe I could show the way. How do you make the pit more fun? Okay, did I add you guys already? Can you guys request to join me? Actually, I'll just play Smashy Boy. Let me switch. I'm gonna get on Smashy Boy. I changed my mind. Okay. Alright, let's try 95s. Let's see how strong we are. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. This. It's really nice when they have multiple ways that the teams can go, because then you can split up and clear it faster. Okay. Uh, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to make a phone call. And then I'll be right back. Yeah, do a couple without me, and I'll be right back. Won't take long.
Greetings. Greetings. Yes.
I'm still on a hold, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Guys, can I give you some advice? Never move. Never. It's so annoying. Oh my god. I was on hold. All right, sorry guys, that took forever. Can you invite me back? That was going to take 2 seconds. Sorry about that. I'm here. My bad. We go. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Moving is an XP loss. Sosumi, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. All right, get it going here. Good for you, my dude. Oh. You were too lazy to move out of your apartment, so you bought it? You just bought the apartment entirely? Easy. Do I have a good ring to help you fix your quill build? I don't know. I've been kind of stacking up some items here. We're going to have to do some giveaways here soon. I usually wait until my entire inventory is full, and then I just give everything away. Okay. All right. How do you keep your touch of death build alive? Yeah, some of those Spiritborn builds can be pretty squishy. Do you have a Tyraels? Tyraels will keep you alive through pretty much anything. Tyraels is kind of a lot to ask for a mythic unique. Do you have capped armor and capped resistances? Yeah, you can throw Tyraels on pretty much any build. Here's a double GA. Guess we have to keep this, right? You can go higher. You want to do 110s? So we can definitely go higher. It's all about speed, though. We can go as high as we can as long as we don't lose speed. Speed is what gets you a lot of XP. Not pushing the tier. We need big speed. Let's see how fast we can do a 100. Let's try a 105. See how fast we can do it. If we haven't lost any speed, then we'll go to 110. Do I like Monster Hunter games? Oh, this is the best map too. I've never played Monster Hunter before, so I don't know. that? What's that face for? What? It's nap time. I pretty much didn't sleep last night. Rip me. Smash the monsters. Alright. That was pretty good. World boss in less than 2. Could probably just skip the world boss. Well, I mean, we can go to it. You guys want to do the world boss? We can go to it. Do you get a title to complete 150? I don't, you used to be able to get it. You used to get, the Maven title. But I don't know if they still have the Maven title in the game. It's still in there. Okay, so they still do have it. It's a win, boys. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hello?
There we go.
Hi.
What's up? Guys, it's our favorite YouTubers. It's
You guys are gonna play, and I was slightly jelly. I gotta record, but I'm still jelly.
Dude, you guys,
Conquering.
you guys work too hard over there.
Nah.
Wait. Coming from the guy who's streaming every day for 10 years.
I think you guys work more than I do. And I already work a very unhealthy amount.
Yeah, but you offset that with tacos, and that's okay. We don't eat enough tacos, baby.
Enough tacos.
Yeah.
We need more tacos in our life.
More tacos.
What if we fly somebody here to make us tacos?
I can do that.
Oh. I hear Sarah's really good at making tacos.
I hear I found out yesterday with the message that you sent me who Kirk's newest minion to recruit me to Arizona is. Looks like you've been assigned the job, Ellie.
I think the plan is we're going to invite Sarah to come stay with us in Tucson for February 15th, and you're welcome to come.
I hope she has a great trip. What are you guys up to?
It's gonna be a recording day, so let's see what we got planned. We've got girls just want to have fun. I'm actually doing 2 versions of that. Should be interesting. I've never done a deep dive on that. Should be interesting. I've heard it in passing. But yeah, gonna do. Apparently, I'm gonna check out the original version with some good headphones and like really get into the voice, and then
Cyndi Lauper.
yeah, first time analyzing her, and then there's apparently a reggae version that, to my mind, I'm wondering how in the world it can work, but patrons say it works, so gonna do that. I've got some red hot chili peppers.
There we go.
Today, right?
Which song are you listening to?
What am I listening to?
Under the Bridge.
Okay, this is probably gonna not win me over any fans, but that would not have been my vote, but that's okay.
Well, we did a poll on YouTube, and 44% of the vote out of like 50,000 votes was for that song.
Yeah.
So, it's their first big hit. I understand.
Oh.
I understand why. But it's just the start. So if System of a Down or a lot of these other bands are any indication, it's just the beginning.
Yeah, you got a lot of material for Red. You never analyzed the Red Hot Chili Peppers before?
No, there's
You've never heard them.
There's a couple songs I've recognized where I think I heard them maybe like on the radio or something when I was younger.
Interesting.
But this will be the first time I really. I guess like I don't know if you can really say that you've heard a song when you've heard it in passing. I've heard songs in yoga class and not known who in the world they were, and not be able to put them in a place. But yeah, so it'll be the first time I get into them. It'll be.
We can barely hear them. Chat can't hear us.
Okay, I turned you guys up massively.
Oh, maybe you had to turn Kirk down.
Check 1 2.
Okay, that's got to be too loud. I went slightly down from it. Perfect.
Can you hear me now, chat?
I found the world's worst ring. Look at this one. You've never seen a worse ring than that. Look.
Oh.
That's actually the worst ring ever. I'm gonna save it. I gotta put that on YouTube or something.
Man, sad.
Much better. Okay. Give me an oh yeah. Oh yeah, Skull Kid.
Pretty fun. Oh well, we actually have a really cool video planned today. We're gonna do I guess the others might be cool too. I don't really know. Haven't gotten into them, but I am gonna analyze Bohemian Rhapsody and Queen. I love Freddie Mercury. I love Queen. It should come as a shock to no one that I'm already very familiar with Freddie Mercury. But we're going to put 2 performances, the studio version and the Live Aid back to back, and I'll talk about the differences and then just talk about, like, for the first time on the channel, why I think Freddie Mercury is such a god and what makes him great. So that'll be different and really fun and a really long video.
Are you familiar with Bohemian Rhapsody?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's a
god.
6-minute song, and the Live Aid is 2:45, so I think that video will be about 45 minutes long.
I haven't seen the Live Aid version. I think that's going to be just fascinating. Like, why would you go from 6 minutes to 2 and 45?
Well, they have a small set, so they wanted to get as many songs in as possible.
Yeah, Queen and Freddie Mercury are usually considered like the pinnacle of rock and roll.
Yeah.
They're the
That
goats.
or
That or who?
Dio, Ronnie James Dio. I love that.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
You know, there's a piece of me just there. I was hoping that Ryan would say, "Who's Dio?" and then we'd be able to educate. You'd be able to educate.
Oh,
Who's
I think
who?
Ryan can educate me in rock.
Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead.
Who's Dio?
See, there we go.
Oh, I was like, here, let me send you a playlist. Oh,
Is it
what's your favorite? Let's just go with rock. What's your favorite rock band or rock singer?
probably Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin? He's like a
I-
Oh my fucking god. Another crash.
You
I
like give me all that loving, huh?
Oh,
Oh, crash again.
yeah, I think for me it's Robert Plant. I think most people would probably pick Freddie Mercury for Queen, but he's great, but I don't know. I grew up listening to Led Zeppelin with my dad and my mom, so probably give them the nod for nostalgia.
I do think that his improvisations are like just off the hook and the best I've heard in rock.
You know, I'm sorry, but I gotta say, in my opinion, the best metal and rock singer of all time, still at the top of his game, just has to be Dave Mustaine.
Oh,
It has to be.
What about what do you think about Steve Perry from Journey?
amazing. Need to get into him more. Like actually really get into those are nice boots, Kirk.
Yeah, I gotta break him down.
Yeah, I need to get into him more from what I've heard and done a little bit of analysis of. Amazing. Amazing. But still, I don't know if I think we've really hit the top three here. I think Dio, Robert Plant, and Freddie. I think gosh, yeah, I really put those at the top. There have been some other ones that are just wow. But a lot of times they're coming from wow that's inspired by one of these three.
And I from watching your videos, I've also gathered that you are a very, very big Axl Rose fan, right?
There's a reason why we've only done 2 Guns N' Roses songs on the channel so far.
It's like there's a place I think for every voice. Honestly, except for Dave Mustaine.
When she heard Serge Tankian, she's like, "Oh my gosh, I got to do all the System of a Downs. Let's get going. I'm going to do all of them." When we did the first Guns N' Roses, she said, "I don't think I ever want to hear them."
I once saw a comment on some YouTube video. I think it was like Slash playing guitar and Axl Rose is singing, and someone said Axl Rose's voice is like pouring Drano in your cornflakes. I never forgot that. I think he has the most dog shit, horrible voice I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, and I think that there were times when it was better and versus like it had a lot of variability from the little bits I've heard.
But it also, depends on context of the sound. So if you listen to, Geddy Lee of Rush, he doesn't have this amazing, crazy, great voice, but within the context of Rush and what they create, it's perfect.
Yeah, I'm a huge Rush fan. I love Geddy Lee. He's a god.
So I look at someone like Slash, and you put Axl Rose with Slash, and you're like, okay, that's one thing. And then you put Miles Kennedy with Slash, and you go, oh my god, this is great. Yeah. So
yeah.
I thought it got infinitely better when Miles started singing with Slash. Though when they did like those acoustic performances, oh my god, they were so much better.
Miles and Slash that's a very good combo. I do think that Getty Lee is amazing, but I also think that he has sort of a narrower range of the kind of music that really works with his voice. It just turns out that that's perfect for Rush, and I think it's just a total delight to listen to Rush.
And who's in chat here? Winter. I love Rush. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Rush. I'm not downplaying them at all, and I think that Neil Peart is the second greatest drummer of all time. So
Who do you think is the best? John Bonham?
nope. Come on, Danny Carey, man.
Oh, from Tool?
Yeah, the octopus. It's got to be.
I mean, those are all godly drummers. I thought people usually thought John Bonham was the best. I don't know. I'm not a drummer. I can't assess drumming skill. I love that video by Danny Carey, though, playing Numa.
Yeah.
Me too. We did a poll recently. Gosh, I think that was just on Instagram, or did we do it on the YouTube community as well? I think it's just on
I think it's just Instagram. Yeah.
we did a poll about asking about best drummers, and I was actually surprised. Remember, there was some pretty good splits. So I think people don't have a distinctly yes best.
Disrespected Neil like that. I mean, Neil's incredible. He's absolutely incredible. There's no disrespect whatsoever.
I think Neil just passed too, right?
It was 6 years ago.
Yeah. Just
Five years
that
ago.
God, it was that long ago?
I think so.
He passed by the time I got to Rush. So that was maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was a sad day, man. He was a god.
Gosh, who is it? One of the earlier singers of Iron Maiden passed yesterday. Paul Diano. Just passed.
I didn't hear that. That's terrible.
Yeah.
He was suffering for a while.
The person that I just don't understand how he is continuing to do so well and like how he keeps going basically is Bruce. He's survived so much.
Well,
and he's still just a madman on stage from what I hear.
you will be able to talk to him soon.
Yeah.
So, working on it.
Gosh.
We have a pending interview scheduled with Bruce Dickinson when the tour is over. T-Type. So they offered us an interview with Bruce. Was it 2 years ago? But they only do 30-minute interviews. And we're like, hey man, our tea times are 2 hours long. Like we can't do a 30-minute interview. So it's been back and forth for the last couple of years. And I believe after this current tour is done, we're going to sit down for 2 hours with Bruce virtually.
Yes.
Or at least Elizabeth will be.
Yes.
That's going to be incredible.
It will be. I agree. What are you even working on now, Ryan?
Well, you mean in Diablo?
Well, actually, now that you've opened it out to your entire life.
Well, my entire life is Diablo, so I guess it's the same question. Blizzard put a lot of stuff to do in Diablo 4, really. There's the raids and the Kurast Undercity and the bosses, and there's Lilith. We had all of that stuff done maybe in the first, I don't know, 10 hours of the launch. So now what I do is I log in and I talk to chat and I pretend like I have goals and things to accomplish when I really don't. And then I just kind of farm loot for them and then I just hand it to them. And I just beg that Blizzard puts something to do in the game one of these days, if I'm being completely honest.
So you're Robin Hood. You're robbing from these rich mobs. And giving to that's what I'm gathering.
Pretty much the only thing left to do is to try to reach Paragon 300, which is the level cap, which is actually not easy to do. You get pretty much nothing for doing it, but it's something to do. So we're here.
I've got a question. This is actually a very serious question now.
Oh.
Okay.
All the build guides on Maxroll, most of the build guides on Maxroll have the Paragon points at 336. So
Mhm.
if max is 300, where's the
Where-
math adding up?
Because you get Paragon points from your renown.
See, I'm a dum dum.
You get 300 for being Paragon 300, but then you have the 6 zones for renown.
I'm a dum dum, chat.
You just can't do math very well.
That's I'm dum dum. As we further established yesterday when I forced Ryan to have an extra 2 seconds on his evade cooldown.
Yeah,
I've heard that stuff like 3 or 4 times, by the way.
I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry.
I didn't. I didn't mind that part. I don't care. I've been begging to sit around and do nothing. But the thing that really bothered me was we lost some ether. I was like, oh my god, less rewards. I'm crying.
It increased. I thought it increased the final boss's 15 ether, but you get 2 seconds on your evade.
Yeah, I think there was a better. I don't know. We'd have to go back and look, but that's
totally a better one.
that's yeah.
It was like +6 to Hellborn.
We lost like 30 obdicite, which is in the grand scheme of things absolutely nothing. I was pretty much crying for no reason, essentially.
So Kirk asked this question. We were talking about it earlier. You might have already responded to him, but he was saying he didn't see a big experience increase between pit 100 and pit 120. Is this true? Does it not give you better experience? Does it give you better drops? Is there any benefit other than feeling proud of yourself, which is a great benefit?
You get a title.
If you clear pit 150, I believe you get a title. It's the title that was already in the game before, and pit 150 was much easier to hit before, so they didn't like adjust it. One thing that Blizzard, I would like if I was given like a 1 to 10 ranking on the different aspects of the game, that I would give them very, very close to a 0 in is just the rewards for playing the game. The best rewards by far are from buying the battle pass and going to the shop, but the rewards, yeah, exactly. But like for example, the other day we together we cleared the T4 raid, like the most hyped end game activity at the hardest difficulty. And what did we get for it? Absolutely nothing. That's it's continues to be a super major problem.
What do you think would be a good reward? Like we talked about this, I think butterfly wings. Oh, didn't we have something that was more fun than butterfly wings?
I mean,
a cow mount, right? We want
we wanted a not the cow level, but we want a cow suit so that when you do your evade build, you're squirting milk instead of
that's right.
instead of arrows. Yeah.
Let's see. These are the ideas that we need to be injecting into Blizzard on the daily.
White cream and injection. I see where you're going.
Oh yeah, we can talk about this more off stream. But the game that I would point to that does a very godly job of this is actually World of Warcraft, which is made by Blizzard. So how do you do so well there and so bad in Diablo? For example, I don't know how familiar you guys are with WoW, but when you would do the raids, even the beginner raids, they would have like a chance for you to drop the raptor mount and the tiger mount, and they're very, very rare, but they heavily incentivized you to try all the time. Can I get the tiger mount? Can I get the raptor mount? There was a raid in one of their expansions where you fought a giant phoenix named Alar. And there was a very, very rare chance in that raid to get Alar to drop as a mount. So you could literally have a phoenix that shoots fire everywhere in the sky, and everyone instantly knew that you were a Giga Chad if you had it. Same thing in PvP. If you reach the highest title in PvP, you'd get the gladiator mounts, which usually looked way better than all the other mounts. So then there's other mounts that drop in raids or for certain achievements, or there's certain titles. There's so many things to earn and achieve that actually mean a lot in WoW, and in Diablo there's practically nothing.
I had the purple bug mount from opening the Anchorage gate with the scepter.
Yeah, the purple Ankiraj resonating crystal. I think that's what it was called, something like that. And did you have the black one? The black was the super rare one, right?
Yeah, I had the one from creating the scepter, doing the quest, creating the scepter, and then opening the gate.
Yeah,
I guess it was black, yeah. But there's one per server.
Did you have the Scarab Lord title?
Oh, I don't remember. That was so long ago. I haven't played WoW since 2012 or something.
Yeah, but exactly, it's stuff like that. Exactly, getting Scarab Lord, opening the Ankiraj gates, or having your warrior finally assemble their Thunder Fury. There's nothing like that in this game at all.
But these are basically all cosmetics, right?
A lot of them are, yes. The Thunder Fury, for example, isn't. The Thunder Fury was a legendary weapon that you would make that was like the greatest tanking weapon ever. It would like blast people with lightning as you used it.
You had to get a super rare drop from Baron Geeden, and then you had to get a super rare drop from one of the other bosses. And then get all the crafting materials together and do this big quest. It was very difficult and would take months and months, sometimes years. Sometimes you'd never see the drops from the bosses, the raid bosses.
See, I like the idea of essentially having some sort of version of a trophy where whatever player holds this status has an incredible weapon or attack that only they can have during that time. And then, I mean, attacks are cool because you see them on the screen all the time. They're all like, whoa, dude, what was that you just did? But I like that idea of having something that's functional as well. That's just a great bragging right. Maybe it makes it difficult for somebody else to take over the trophy too.
Now you're talking PvP.
They actually had that in Diablo Immortal, exactly what you were talking about. There was a huge competition to become the immortal in Diablo Immortal, and if you did it, then you had an aura about you, and it made you way stronger until someone overthrew you. And it was not easy to overthrow them.
But that makes it so you have to be PvP. Could it be something that was based on like hit levels or something along those lines, or runtime?
It could be, exactly. I mean, we'll take anything at this point. But here's the issue that you run into. Here's what they always say: Diablo 4 is a game made for casuals. It's made for couch dads. They have 7 jobs and 3 wives. They get to play for 8 minutes a month. And when we suggest things like this either doesn't help those people, or this is the counter argument. These changes don't help those people, or it actually gives them like FOMO, like fear of missing out. Like, oh, Blizzard put in this this godly Lilith mount. You can ride Lilith around, but Lilith only drops from pit 100 plus at a 1 in 1,000 chance or something. I can't even make a build that can do pit 70, so I can never have that. So that's stupid, and Blizzard sucks, and I want my money back. And marketing would tell you that all decisions need to be made to benefit the casual dads. Otherwise, they're not making money. So, yeah.
I understand that to a pretty high degree, actually. But the thing that I feel is missing there is that ultimately you need people streaming and actively engaging to make your marketing work. So that means they have to keep you and the Rikers of the world, right? Like, we need to have these people engaged in the game, and they'll keep you more engaged if y'all are all out there competing for this one thing.
I absolutely agree with you.
They could make a lot of this stuff just super rare drops. I played a lot of EverQuest in my early gaming career, and you had just random mobs would drop really good or quest items or something valuable just from random area. You know, just put it at a 0.0001% chance that you get something that doesn't really mean much, but can do something great, or is a awesome cosmetic, or is sellable, or is a mythic rune that combines two runes already, so you don't, so you have an extra gem slot in the item, like something really cool that doesn't necessarily need to be gate kept behind something big.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. And to Ellie's point here, it's like, all right, so almost every decision that they have made has been to benefit the casual player and to make the casual player experience very good. Like, for example, if you look at look at the PoE skill tree and you open it, like you instantly have a heart attack, and the casual players just say goodbye. And Diablo 4 did the complete opposite and made quite possibly the most simple skill tree that has ever been seen in a modern ARPG. Like, they do everything that they possibly can to make it super easy for the casual player, which is fine. But my argument is that you have many demographics that are playing the game other than that one, and there's almost nothing for the other demographics. So you're really leaving like the really the real big blasters like out to dry. And I don't think it's good to put nothing in your game for them to achieve.
Yeah, I think that it could be approached more like an esports event at some point, where you pull in your biggest blasters and you say, we've got this special thing everybody's going to be watching. Go. Whatever it is, you can't have play tested it beforehand.
Oh,
That'd be fun to watch. I want to see that.
Okay, so now you're getting into another topic that again, I say this respectfully, like this means like there's huge opportunities, right? But this is like another area that I think Blizzard gets very close to a zero in. We talked about rewards, and now you're talking about community events. Like, where are the super epic, hardcore, penitent only races with super hard conditions where Blizzard's doing a big broadcast on their channel and having people commentate on it and just seeing what people can do? That would be so fun. I could play in it, I could watch it, I could commentate on it, anything. I could just be a spectator, anything. But we need to do something, man. Anything.
Are you listening? Are you listening? Titan Quest 2?
Dude, when we played Titan Quest the other time, I thought that was fun. When I saw Titan Quest 2, and I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing, I was watching it, I was like, is that literally just Titan Quest 1? To me it looked exactly the same, but maybe it's just the untrained eye. Like, what did it look? Did you guys see the trailer? What did it look like to you guys? Did you see the announcement for it?
It looks like Titan Quest. It looks like updated graphics on Titan Quest 1, but the gameplay looks very similar, and that's a good thing.
That is
because
a good thing.
Titan Quest was amazing. You only played it to level 20 or whatever it was. Titan Quest is amazing, and I think that the systems that they put in place were really freaking cool. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see what they've put together.
I still can't get over that aura build that just like you walk by things and apparently you smell so bad they all drop dead.
Yeah, I built an aura build that drops the enemy's hit points and then does electric damage as well. And I just run around. It's kind of like the sprint build. You just run around. You don't have to click any buttons. Everything dies.
That's like
that's
Righteous Fire from PoE.
Yep.
You just burn everything to death. You just exist, run forward, and everything dies.
Yep.
I love those builds, man.
That's great.
But I haven't seen the updates on release time.
Is it better for a build to just like in your opinion, is it more fun if the build is just a walk around or if it's a single click, like the evade build was?
I mean, I'm the kind of if we're gonna play some ARPGs, I want to play all day long, every day. Like I'm the official, like I'm the record holder, king of the losers, right? Like I just want to play all day long. So if I'm gonna play all day long, I need it to be as brain dead as possible. So I love to play and I love to build the most lazy brain dead builds I possibly can. I don't want to do anything. I don't want any rotations. I don't want to exude any skill at all. I just want to win. That's what I want.
I dig that. I dig that. I feel like you should be able to focus on the wonderful flavor of a taco and play at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I like Sarah's comment about analyzing Mephisto's voice. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. No, but I mean, I can definitely, I can appreciate a very like complicated rotation heavy build, especially if you're doing like a pinnacle boss fight or something. Like that's epic. Like that feels great. But 95% of ARPGs are farming. If you have a build that's like a Street Fighter combo on every trash mob that you fight, the build just sucks. I mean, it just sucks for farming. We need to be blazing through and mowing down as many monsters as we can.
Wow. I feel like there should be a game out there that actually like, all you do is you're a farmer and you get different levels of lawnmowers and you mow.
Here comes the orchardist in you.
I bet that is a
Like,
game.
like the real harsh chemicals here.
Is there like a farm simulator or something that has to exist?
There was a farm simulator on Facebook for a
Farmville.
while. Yeah, I think that's what it was, right? There was Sim Farm. I played Sim Farm.
I mean, I'm from Nebraska. We're literally a giant farmland.
I mean, she's from an apple orchard, so you know,
Perfect.
I married the farm girl.
Farm
That's
girl who grew up under a rock. Lucky for her.
Yeah.
Would your
Her
parents
farm dad is still awkward.
would your parents have ever allowed you to play a video game literally called Devil?
Diablo? You
Yeah.
yeah, we actually video games were okay in our household, which is a bit surprising when I think back to it. But my brother helped pave the way, so that was very nice of him. And we played plenty of StarCraft together, especially. That was fun.
So
And
you-
yeah, we did Diablo then too.
So you've been doing a
Imagine-
lot of Blizzard your whole life then.
No, it was a good life. I they actually supported me learning more about computers early on because I was homeschooled for 3 years, like 2nd through 4th grade. And when I got back into school after that, I was pretty far ahead in a lot of things, but especially when it came to computers. And that was they just encouraged it. I think they're very smart and saw writing on the wall. And so I got to come back in with some awesome computer skills, skipped through all the typing classes. I don't know, just probably did a lot of dumb messing around that I don't know that really benefited me, but still put me at a big advantage there. And one of the ways that they encouraged learning more about computers was actually by assigning me video game time. I'm not kidding you, but usually it was things like SimCity, where I was learning about the infrastructure of the city, and then they would talk to me about how that worked and turn video games into this awesome learning experience. The exception was the Red Dragon Inn, which it's still that was one of the earliest games. It was all text based, and I remember playing that when I was so young. I didn't know what sleeping with somebody really meant, and I noticed that characters, if they slept together, which I thought they're just like snoozing, more health points afterwards. So I was like, oh, this is great. So I just went around and slept with everybody in the game.
So that's what they
whore.
taught you.
I married a whore.
Oh my gosh, did I really? So there you go, Red Dragon, and taught me one of the better lessons of life.
Oh my God. Did
You heard it
you,
here.
on those old school computers, did you guys have Oregon Trail or number munchers?
Actually, Oregon Trail was one of the educational ones.
Who that?
Yeah. I mean, it also teaches you math. It's good for video games. Actually, are good for teaching quite a few things. If I think all of the context is explained and they're used in the right way. But yeah, Oregon Trail. Did you die of dysentery a lot?
Dude, have you ever seen that meme? Terry, that's a girl's name. You have died of dysentery, dude. The highlight of my life, this will just teach you that I have always had a mind for this since I was a little kid, but we were going to have an Oregon Trail school competition, and whoever could beat the game in the fastest time would win. And so I remember everybody firing up Oregon Trail was just doing like the normal things, right? They were just buying like a very balanced set of stuff so they could, try to survive and keep the oxen alive and not have people die, da 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 da. And I was sitting there and I was thinking, like, before it was firing up, I was like, all right, so my whole school is about to fire up Oregon Trail. And the competition is who can beat the game the fastest. And I was like, okay, so I have a much better idea. Instead of doing all of that, what if I buy like practically nothing and just try to race through the game, and I'll almost certainly die, right? But I think what everybody else is going to be doing is they're going to do essentially one run, play it safe, and just hope that they get the best time. I'm going to just buy nothing, and I'm going to go as fast as I can. And if I die, I'll just start over again with nothing. And all I have to do is get through one time, and then nobody can beat me. So then that's exactly what I did. And everybody was, again, playing the game, quote unquote, normally. And I was just going with nothing, the bare minimum. And finally, after dying like 6 times, I finally made it through and I just crushed everybody. I'm like, you guys have the wrong strategy. You guys are trying to play the game correctly. I'm just trying to get one miracle run where I live.
So what did you teach all the other kids that day?
No, I taught them that if you do things normally, that you're never going to win in life.
And in his third grade yearbook, they said his career was going to be a pro streamer.
Dude,
in my third grade yearbook, they put the students put I would be America's Most Wanted.
Did they really?
Yeah, they did. Seriously. And
Dude,
the school published it.
It's that sweet, sweet Viking body of yours.
Yeah.
Need to like take a picture of your yearbook thing and like post it in the Discord so we can see it. Like most likely to be on America's Most Wanted.
I think I will. Dude, I got bullied by not only the kids but the teachers as well. So it was a rough time. I don't think I kept that yearbook. It might be online somewhere though.
Yeah.
Most likely to fall up the stairs, says Sarah. Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say Sarah's. She says she falls upstairs. I think I've seen her do it before, but I wouldn't say she's overly clumsy. I've met clumsier for sure.
Wait, I've seen her fall up the stairs before, but I wouldn't say she's overly clumsy. What?
Upstairs, you just like trip on. You don't step high enough because your legs are tired from playing video games all day long, and so it's hard to step up the stairs, and you trip and you fall up the stairs.
Exactly. I mean, if I can choke on salad dressing, she's allowed to fall up the stairs. It's okay.
So you're saying you have a gag reflex?
We'll talk about that off stream. A Biden moment, is that what it's called? Damn.
Do you guys have any pets
Just me.
besides Kirk?
We don't have any indoor pets. I will put it that way. We like to feed the birds around the house.
So we have 4 roadrunners that live behind the house. Those are probably the closest things we have to pets.
Are you
Um,
guys pet people, dogs and cats, or not really?
I love dogs, especially. Mycroft is just allergic, and even hypoallergenic won't really cover it. If he gets licked, he like breaks out in hives everywhere. Like any
Really?
kind of dog. Yeah. So later in life, we might be able to do some immunotherapy, or he might grow out of it. But doesn't promote pets at the moment. Even though we were thinking about getting a dog pretty close to the time that Mycroft was born.
we were, and then allergy.
Yeah, so we put a stop to it for now. But we want to travel a lot. Like one of my big dreams.
Oh my gosh, you're not speaking his language.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta listen to this because I need to be educated here.
Okay, but hear me out for like just a moment. I won't give you all the boring details because I'm sure you would just die and be frustrated even more with Blizzard for not providing adequate challenge. We want a world school at some point where we go somewhere for a month and teach Mycroft all about the culture and do this when he's still quite young, before first grade. And probably do some videos there at the same time. And maybe I get to talk about the different concert venues in different areas of the world and how they're different, or maybe ethnic singing in different areas. But basically combine early education with traveling so that he gets a greater appreciation for diversity.
Damn,
Okay,
he's gonna have a great life. It's gonna be so fun for him.
I hope so. And that's pretty much impossible to do with a dog.
Unless you bring the dog with you.
Yeah, you gotta
But
get
even
one of those Paris Hilton ones that fits in your little in a
No.
backpack or something.
I'm a big guy. I will step on that dog so often. It's not an option.
Yeah. No, but even then you have to have all kinds of crazy clearances for dogs when they
Yeah.
go to other countries. It's intense.
I mean, we'll be, hey, let's go to Japan for a month, and then we come back. Okay, now we're gonna go to Germany for a month, and we'll come back. Now we're gonna go to Brazil for a month and come back. That kind of thing.
God, you guys are going everywhere. You guys are gonna be Carmen San Diego.
Oh my gosh. I played that game too.
Where
Probably
in
on
the
Geographic.
Did you watch the TV show, Rex?
I did when I was really young. It actually wasn't on very often, but yeah, they were like trying to find out where Carmen San Diego was.
Uh-huh.
And that's where my education stopped because the antenna to the TV got blown over in a windstorm when I was really young and they just never put it back up. So did not have that TV show. We watched some Star Trek when I was super, super young. And I think funniest home videos. But as far as other shows, oh wait, no, I saw X-Men, the X-Men cartoon, probably
Oh.
like before first grade.
We should probably watch the new one.
Oh
You don't know about this?
no.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, X-Men was
Who
pretty.
Rex talking to is a podcast. It is a podcast. You're on a podcast right now, chat.
The X-Men was awesome, but the thing that hooked all the kids in my school was Power Rangers.
Yeah, I used to work with the Red Power Ranger.
Really?
No.
Yes, the original Red Power Ranger. So when I was 2001, I want to say, I started working at a sales company. It's like a pyramid scheme company, but I didn't know it at the time, and I was impressionable and 19 years old. And he was working out of the San Diego office and came up to the Long Beach office where I was in California for the day. And so, yeah, he was their hype machine. He was still doing sales, but he was he did backflips in the room, doing all the pump up songs, juicing up before you go out for sales for the day. And yeah, he was doing backflips and all kinds of stuff, trying to get everyone hyped.
The
Wow.
the Red Power Ranger went from being the Red Power Ranger to the cheerleader at a pyramid scheme company?
Yep. I don't know how long it lasted for, but at least one day. So
Sweet baby Jesus, how far the mighty have fallen.
Yeah.
Austin no, it wasn't Austin St. John. What was his name?
I wonder if they could turn the theme song into a Go-Gurt commercial.
Yogurt.
Yeah, go, Gertie, Gert.
Oh,
That was pretty lucky for me.
That it was Power Rangers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god. Those guys were my heroes. All they did was fight, play video games, and eat pizza.
I was gonna say that sounds like the Rax favorite.
Those guys are my heroes, still are, if I'm being honest.
Did you dress up as one for Halloween?
No, I was I always use the same two costumes. I was Batman until I was too big to wear my Batman costume, and then I was the White Power Ranger. But I would have loved to have been Leonardo. Yeah, with the blue bandana and the sword, that would have been perfect.
DiCaprio from Titanic.
you know, you still can. You can, instead of the blue bandana, you can wear the blue hoodie.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I see the hybrid costume now. It's amazing.
Yeah, my parents didn't really buy me new Halloween outfits, but I remember one time I was talking to my dad. It's like, Dad, everyone gets a new outfit every year, and I'm just Batman every year. And my dad was like, Ryan, let me ask you a question. What's the point of Halloween? I looked at him and I was like, to get as much candy as possible. And he said, okay, does the outfit that you're wearing impact how much candy you can get? And I was like, no. He goes, that's why we don't get new costumes. Put on your Batman thing and let's get started. Like, all right, let's go.
That is actually yes. It matters. It does, as we experienced 2 nights ago with our son. He has the best costume, and everyone was swooning over him and just giving him gobs and gobs of candy.
Which he can't eat.
I was gonna say, is he allowed to eat it, or is that candy going to your guys' fund?
I might have stolen some of his M&Ms already.
You stole candy from him.
No, you know, I've been thinking about it and wondering how guilty I should feel.
Very.
Like, he doesn't need this food coloring.
You're gonna traumatize our son.
We let him have some chocolate from there. So he does eat chocolate, but most of the things, actually, I did let him have a couple M&Ms. I finished the bag, but I let him have just a couple.
You got to give him at least a few for his hard work, otherwise it wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, he cleaned it up. That's for sure.
He did, and yeah, when they see him, there were several times that mostly ladies were going, "Oh, he's so adorable," and then one goes, "Oh, give him more, give him more."
Yeah.
Because of the cuteness. Ratatouille, just the cutest.
I wore my chef jacket and didn't comb my hair, and Mycroft had on a little rat costume, and he would hop up on my shoulders, and I would carry him around, and he would grab my hair and pull me which direction he wanted to go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He loved it. Hey, we're gonna go out. Ratatouille. All right, put it on. Let's go.
What are his favorite foods?
Chicken and rice.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh hell yeah! We need to get him to Chipotle.
What do you? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, he does like Chipotle.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, we have a really nice Chipotle in town. We'd love for you to see it.
Yeah, I was just checking my calendar. I was just so excited to travel next year, and I was thinking Tucson, Arizona sounds pretty good.
Ooh,
We're saying February is the perfect time.
Dripping with sincerity.
Oh, was he being facetious?
No, I would never. He's always sincere.
Yes.
Also, Mythos. I love the fact that you went as Santa one year for Halloween. That is, that's like my kind of messed up.
That's pretty good.
Wait, that's like a huge oxymoron, because not only is it like the wrong holiday, but also you go as Santa to gain something and he only gives. That's like a double oxymoron.
That's
That's-
the irony of the situation. That's great.
Give
That's
him
a-
his reserve so I can give away everything at Christmas time, right?
That's incredible. What an idea. How did I not think of that?
All of those poor other children.
Are you guys doing anything fun for this Halloween? Or did you guys' Halloween already happen, did you say?
Oh, we did a thing at the zoo.
That's
They
cute.
dressed the zoo up for Halloween, and they had a bunch of events and mazes,
Trick-or-treating.
trick or treating, and stuff like that, which is really cool.
It was super cute.
Um,
There are a couple other things in town. Tucson actually really works hard to have, I think, some safe trick-or-treating destinations and little events for toddlers.
I think Elizabeth's going to a voice conference
I know.
to present some of the Will Ramos science that we did.
Some of the DMRI findings.
Yeah.
So I'll be there. Some this coming soon. Yeah. But I think Kirk is going to do a couple more Halloween things with Mycroft this weekend, and then on the actual Halloween day, like during the day, the botanical gardens here, which are actually super lovely, have some awesome model trains.
Love for you to see them.
Right? We can probably persuade them to have tacos there. They have a botanical Halloween event for toddlers during the day, and then there's some trick-or-treating nearby at night that we'll probably take them to. But the big thing really was the zoo. It was cute.
Yeah.
It was super cute. And I like the idea that you don't have to worry about cars.
Did you guys get a ton of pictures and videos of him?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, we got some extra ones this weekend too that were really good. So
And we had our videographer that we've used for all of our music videos come out a couple days ago, a few days ago, filmed some stuff in the new kitchen and setting up cameras and lighting and all of that. And he took some really nice pictures of Elizabeth and Mycroft in the costume. So
you too.
yeah, I said nice pictures.
When are we getting the cooking streams?
Soon. I got to order lights today. I need new lighting and things. And the kitchen had some setbacks with regards to like the stove got recalled, so waiting on the replacement there so we can put that in. I just got the backsplash installed.
Oh, it looks so cool.
Yeah, Elizabeth designed the backsplash design.
No,
which is
we
really
designed it. We designed it. I came up with the idea, but we designed it.
Well, I like giving you all the credit that you may or may not deserve, but
This is a smart guy right here.
yeah. I think we're gonna start my first drinks video probably when the lighting arrives. And I've got that all ready.
You're gonna have to do some when Getty's here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So Monday,
Yeah.
probably next Monday, is when we'll film the first videos for the channel. And we're gonna Getty is one of the scientists that's doing some vocal research out of NYU, and he's gonna come in. So for the Kickstarter that we just ran, most of the tiers will get access to analysis videos that are selected by the artists that we're putting cameras and needles in throat, and we're bringing in guests to analyze that music with Elizabeth. And Getty is a scientist out of NYU who also does harsh vocals and studies harsh vocals, and he's also a cocktail maniac. So we're gonna create some cocktails together to coincide with the music analysis, and he'll probably do a few cooking videos with me, or at least drinks videos with me. So,
Hell yeah. So is it going to be both a live stream and a YouTube channel, or just one or the other, or?
I think eventually, I'd like to Twitch stream while I'm cooking and prepping, and I think that would be a lot of fun. Talking to people about certain things and using the community to really pull and advance in a lot of different ways. But I don't want to do that until I get the videos established and the process established on YouTube first, and then probably have a consultant who streams every day for the last 6 years to come in and assess the area and really help me set up a streaming profile.
I feel like whenever I talk to Kirk, this must be like the experience that a Twitch user has when they don't have a sub, because every 30 seconds I'm getting an ad for Tucson, Arizona. No, but if you need any help setting up the stream, you could also dual stream on YouTube as well. Just saying.
Yeah.
That'd be good. And it would be nice to be able to do that, because I think we determined that copyright stuff is just really difficult when you're doing a music channel. But cooking.
Although I have talked to 2 labels so far about utilizing their band's music in the background while I'm cooking. And so very, very possibly be the first channel that has metal music that's playing in the background that's completely copyright free.
Yep, not demonetized. Hell yeah.
That's not demonetized yet. So
That'd be cool.
and I know enough bands that would also give the thumbs up and let me do that. So
I think the real key is just like, it's kind of like so many people come to us and they say, well, I have all these ideas for this really cool channel. I'm going to do this and this and this. And the answer is like, there's going to be so much that's just discovered along the path as you get the things done. It has to be authentic to Kirk. And really, I think Kirk is going to find more and more what that authenticity in the streaming or filming, what that feels like for him. And nobody else can really discover that for him, and no other process and thinking can discover that as well as just doing it. As you found out with Oregon Trail, sometimes you just have to do it over and over and over instead of planning.
I'm excited that I have 300 subscribers and I haven't even really released a video yet. So I'm on my way. I'm on my way. And the YouTube partner program is they're waiting for me to hit that mystical number of 1,000. So 2026, here we come.
Do you want to post your upcoming cooking channel in the stream so we can throw you a sub?
When we got some videos up, that'd be great. But also I'd love to do collabs with a lot of different artists. So at some point, you and I will make tacos together, and we'll throw that in the stream as well.
In Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, of course. you know.
This is gonna be hilarious. Sarah and I are just gonna be like hanging out in the background, chilling, having some nice drinks, probably child wrangling sometimes.
I was really impressed, and yesterday, so my mason was here, and he's Mexican, awesome guy, love working with him. He's done all of our masonry in the house, tile work, everything, and I whipped up a margarita, a new margarita, just a recipe that just came into my head, and I made one for him, and he flipped his shit, and it was such a good feeling that there was this authentic dude, and he's like, how did you make this? What did you put in this? I need to know. This is amazing. I'm like, heck yeah. All right, let's go.
If you impress the Mexicans with their own food, then you got to be doing something right.
Yep. Try. I try to spend as many albles as I can.
If you make if you have a taco episode, I'm gonna try to make your tacos and then I'm gonna see how good I can imitate them.
Almost every video will be a taco video. Like, pizza is taco. Pizzas are tacos.
I
If
mean,
you
they
just fold
yeah,
You
fold it over.
it.
What's the
Yeah,
difference?
calzone, though.
no, it's calzones are tacos.
Calzones are tacos.
Yes.
Everything
Flatbreads are
is a
open.
taco, a pizza, and a sandwich at the same time.
Exactly. Exactly.
I like this idea of an open-faced taco now.
Yeah.
Why don't they advertise that more? They're like, oh yeah, open-faced sandwich.
That's
Good.
not a sandwich then.
Right?
It's a flatbread.
I mean, they serve
I'm
flatbread
gonna
at
stand
Subway, so maybe it is a sandwich.
Lasagna is a sandwich.
Between pieces
Yes.
of starch.
Exactly. Lasagna is a sandwich.
Oh. Speaking of, we're gonna go to that restaurant.
We're fine. That's because
Oh.
we have internet here in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh.
That was a genuine laugh. I love it.
My goal for the rest of my life is never to even go to my mailbox. I'm going to get a drone for Christmas that can open my mailbox for me.
I was in chat when you said that 2 days ago, and I had sad face. That's why I reached out to Sarah and said, "Hey, you're invited to come. Leave Ryan at home." That just she got excited. She likes Arizona.
She likes Arizona. She'd probably come. Yeah. Arizona's nice. I like that temperature a lot. Super hot, like non-humid heat. That's what you want.
Now it's perfect. It's like 70 degrees every day, no humidity.
Yeah.
It's in the 60s at night.
You
The
remember?
scorpions are hiding because it's too cold for them. It's great.
Yeah, I think that September made me very tired of the heat this year. It came back. The heat came back with a vengeance in September and into October, and the heat wave was gross. And really, all you wanted at that point was fall. Yeah, was not a fan of the extended heat this year.
Do you guys have a
That's why we're gonna world travel.
We have a what?
We're gonna go just leave Tucson during June and September.
Do you guys have a pool that you can use to cool off?
Yes, and it is very nice. It is very, very nice.
Wait, are you fishing about what amenities you'll have when you come to visit?
Oh no, I didn't even mean like literally in your house. I meant like anywhere around you in your neighborhood.
Yes, we have a pool in our backyard.
Wow, these guys are frying. These guys have made it.
It's lovely. I'm not gonna lie. Having a pool in Arizona is what aren't there the most number of pools in Arizona per capita or something like that? It's
In Tucson?
I think in Arizona, as far as
Oh.
the states go, it's a really high number.
I was gonna make a really bad joke about Florida, but let's just say
gosh. We'll spare them for a little bit.
Yeah, Florida's had enough of a pounding this year.
Is it ever? Oh, sorry, never mind.
no.
Wow.
We're bad.
But yes, pools are nice, and it's really, really cute when we go in there with Mycroft and he's just splashing around. And yeah, it's been fun to teach him how to swim.
Pool costs so much and so not worth it. We honestly, I mean, we bought the house with the pool in it, and we spend $40 a month on maintenance.
It's pretty yeah.
Yeah, we, granted, probably the water bill because it replenishes the water. So, our water bill is not as cheap as it could be.
But the
Didn't have a
amount that
pool.
we use it in Arizona is just so much more than where most places can use it.
Yep.
What, like 6 months of the year you can use your pool versus like 1 month in Washington State.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like mandatory down there. I remember so I've been to Mexico like 20 different times, and I've been to the Caribbean a couple of times. And when you get close to that equator, especially I guess it's always just literally always hot there, but it's just like, man, I would need a pool every day of my life to even survive here. I don't even know how people exist.
Yeah. And I think that that's also one of the really great things with a toddler because they need to get outside. They need to get energy out, and just being cooped up in the house all summer long is bad. So you look for activities indoors, or pool. It's really nice to have one then.
The city with the largest number of public swimming pools per 1,000 residents is Cleveland, Ohio.
What?
Why
What?
in the world would it be Cleveland, Ohio? It doesn't even make any sense.
Why?
I was gonna. Cleveland, Ohio has. Did you say more pools than anywhere else?
Public swimming pools per
Oh,
capita.
public swimming pools. That's because they like to piss in public.
Yeah, it isn't Cleveland is not as much of a shithole as like Detroit or something, but Cleveland is pretty much a shithole. So
I hear Detroit's coming back, man.
Yeah, we've heard good things about Detroit recently.
really,
Yeah.
there was
Coming
a.
from-
I'll never forget when I was a little kid. We were going on some trip, and in the airport, like there were different like Nebraska shirts that you could buy in the gift shop, and one of them was, "At least you didn't come through Detroit."
Hey, from what I understand, they funded OCP, and they got some new machines on the streets, and they're cleaning things up pretty well.
Okay,
So
so
I don't-
maybe it's on the rise again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually look into that and see if that's the thing. I haven't heard that, but I believe you guys. You guys know more about the world than me. I don't even go to my mailbox.
I was gonna say, is that your next travel destination?
I would have gone to Michigan, but I've been seeing a lot of ads lately for Tucson, Arizona. I've heard very good things.
Yeah. No. Ads don't lie.
Yep, their city's
Some
been
ads don't lie.
their city's marketing budget has got to be out of this world with all these ads they're playing everywhere I go. Discord, on my phone, on my stream, they're everywhere.
Just saying. What's the flight to? Oh, we looked at flights from Nebraska to Tucson.
When are you guys coming to Nebraska? By the way, there's nothing to do here, so don't expect anything. We're just gonna sit and play video games and eat Cheetos, and that's it.
Corn tipping? It's like cow tipping, but with corn.
Yep,
You
we
just
can do.
said cheers.
We have all the corn here. How do you guys feel about corn?
There are some uses for it, and other uses that I'm not interested in.
Oh my.
What? Why did you even go there?
Just a simple oh my. That was perfect.
I have to say, I'm looking at your glyph upgrading, Kirk, and you leave so many of them right at 44. I don't know if I can handle that anticipation anymore.
Well, because the pin runs are so. Okay, I'll show you why. I'm gonna train you on why everything's still at 44. I don't want to upgrade them to 46 yet. I want to maximize the upgrades.
Oh, you're trying to get more up to 44 to increase the
That's what I said.
anticipation. Ugh.
What is interview on a Zoom call? It's because we're chatting through Discord. Place sucks.
We're interviewing them for the new mayors of Tucson, Arizona. They've done a really good job selling the city so far.
Take it.
I like there's a question in chat. Is it worth it to level glyphs to 100 when you should do? I have the same question.
So the biggest power increase that you're going to get from the glyphs is getting them to 46. 46 turns them legendary, and then they have the big radius. That's what she said, and then you're good. But every level after that gives you a small amount of damage, which does add up. So it's 54 extra levels times your 5 glyphs. So it actually adds up quite a bit. So first goal is all of them to 46, and then after that, yeah, slowly grind them up to 100.
And don't bother grinding the other ones up to 44 until you've hit 100 on the 5 that you use.
Exactly.
All my glyphs are at 100. Give me. Come on. God. But what I've learned is, and for those in chat who are listening who have not done this yet, once you hit 100 pit, going up in pit levels will not increase the percentage chance of successfully increasing the level of your glyphs. So doing a pit 130, you get the same percentage chance as doing a pit 100, which is stupid.
Yeah.
Well, Blizzard's design intention was to have 100 be the max level, but they were worried that people might find super powerful builds, so they added another 50 levels to pit 150. And so 100 was supposed to be the cap, and it kind of is the cap for all the other classes, but Spiritborns can walk in because they're just completely broken and can just do hit 150 in 7 minutes, and they were not expecting that.
Okay, now I'm going to go 44. I'm going to upgrade it. So before, let's see, 29, I'm going to hit upgrade. Goes to 33, so it gave 4 points. Now I'm going to go to 44, hit upgrade, goes to 45 because now I have to, it puts this cap in there, so then I do it again. So I just spent 2 of my upgrades available on 1 rune, just getting 2 ranks as opposed to getting 4 or 5 ranks.
But is the pit level going to change at any point how fast because you're never going to do something under 100, so it's still going to be the same number of clicks.
Listen, don't logic me.
I just can't handle the anticipation.
I should be playing her character right now.
I think if you were playing my character, you would be mostly useless. Instead, you're just totally blazing along with everybody else, which is
true. We need to get Ryan to 300.
Yeah.
Dude, we're so far away from 300. It's unbelievable. It's it is a monumental task to try to reach Paragon 300. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh, what?
Maybe you are playing my character.
I didn't put any of my tons of stuff on. That was silly.
Actually, the Spiritborn Quill Volley guide has changed several times. We've noticed. It now is using that the armor that you're using, the shadow something.
Shroud of False Death.
Yes. And I've noticed that one thing seems to have made my character way less squishy. Super impressive.
Yeah, so they had it disabled. It was a new mythic unique. They had it disabled, then they re-enabled it. And the crazy thing about the Shroud of False Death, a lot of people underestimate this, is if you look at its implicit, which means the stat that is just naturally on all of the items, it says +1 to all of your passives. Which means if you open your skill tree, all of those little tiny nodes, not the main skill ones, but all the other ones, those are passives. So it increases all of them by 1, and that is a significant everything. It's a significant survivability increase, movement increase, damage increase, everything. It's just a crazy power. So.
Plus, you can sneak by mobs.
Yep.
It's sneaky.
It's nice. Have you ever seen Borat?
I haven't, but I've heard it quoted so many times that I know.
Dude, I think we've talked. I remember now we've talked about this, but if you're up for a movie where somebody literally roasts everybody in the world, it's that one.
You know what we can do? We can set up a screen in the backyard, and some like lounge chairs, and then have a movie night. We can invite Ryan and Sarah over, and just do a movie night and watch Borat in the backyard.
With the scorpions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard a stat the other day that they have the most movie nights per capita in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah. Drive-in movie theaters are still a thing here. I actually don't know if that's true.
He's like, uh-oh, protect my crops. Do not let him go there too young. I remember, oh, thank you so much. It's so nice to see those gifts go up to 46.
I'm going to leave the camera.
I remember seeing one of my earliest drive-in movie theater memories is with my whole family. We went to go see Hook together, and was it The Rock and Rooster or something?
Rufio.
But it was really fun. It was just like super fun. I remember going in the back of the pickup. We put a whole bunch of like sleeping bags and pillows in there. It was like we had our pickup couch essentially that we made. It was awesome. I miss drive-in theaters.
I've never been to a drive-in theater. That's like an epic memory because I don't think I've ever even seen a drive-in theater.
But you live in Nebraska.
All we got here are steers and queers. Yeah, we don't have any drive-ins around here. I've never seen one.
I always thought that the limiting factor for drive-ins was property price, and if all you got to do is clear out some corn,
there's no reason we couldn't have a big old projector screen out in the cornfields. I agree. It's a missed opportunity for sure.
Maybe they're too easy to blow over with tornadoes.
Yeah, we are in the center of a tornado alley over here. Do you guys ever get tornadoes in Arizona?
Yep. Very, very rare.
Very rare. Nothing
we
like.
Get haboobs here. Haboobs, not boobs, but haboobs.
You get the little dust devils that just blow around some dust and that's it.
Well, we get dust devils, but haboobs are basically sandstorms, like big walls of dust that cover the land.
Kind of looks like the apocalypse.
Yeah. You see it in movies. You're like, oh my God, the dust storm is coming. That's a haboob. And we get some of those here. Not as many as Phoenix, because we're in a bowl. We're surrounded by mountains here in Tucson, which is really nice for weather. It's cooler here than Phoenix. The food is better because we're in the Sonoran Desert, so we get Sonoran cuisine. We get the monsoons because we're so close to the Sea of Cortez in Mexico, so all the rains come here. It's really beautiful, but occasionally we get a haboob.
I just love that word so much. Just please use that word as many times in the same sentence as you can.
Have you ever had a stream interrupted by a tornado?
Yeah, yes, I have actually. It was when I was in Iowa, and I was streaming, and I mean, I could hear the rain and the wind pounding on my house, and I said, "Guys, I'm not kidding. I think that we could get knocked down here. Let's see what happens." And I heard the sirens go off, and the chat was like, "Oh shit, it's getting real. Rax, you better get off." I'm like, "Nah, guys, we got to get XP. We're not going off until it literally knocks out the stream." And then it actually did. It knocked out the stream, and then I went upstairs, and it was actually hitting it was throwing the rain and the hail so violently into my house that I actually thought it might actually just give way. It tore off a lot of the siding, but the tornado formed and it didn't directly hit my house. But in typical Iowa, Nebraska fashion, I immediately went outside and just once the hail stopped and just watched and just saw if the tornado was coming to end me, but not that day. But it was powerful enough to knock out my stream.
Okay, so tornado siren goes off. You're like, let's go upstairs. Aren't you supposed to go downstairs first of all? And then you went outside.
You're supposed to go downstairs and then not be near windows. That's the proper etiquette. But if you hear the tornado sirens going off and you're in Nebraska, you're going to see almost every single person immediately go outside and sit on their porch and check out what's going on. It's for everybody else, it's a life-changing tornado. For Nebraskans, it's Tuesday. It just doesn't matter at all. It's just whatever.
Wow.
People really underestimate how loud a tornado is. Like, you don't need the siren. Trust me. If there's a tornado coming for you and it's close, you're gonna hear it. You won't have any trouble identifying that there's a tornado on the way.
Wow.
Actually, what the real Giga Chad Nebraskans do is they immediately get in their car and they start storm chasing. They just go after it.
Okay, I was gonna ask about Twister. I haven't seen the second one. Is the first one at all realistic?
I only seen Twister when I was in 3rd grade. I don't really remember it. I mean, most tornadoes, at least that I've seen, most tornadoes around here are really nothing. The siren goes off. There's either a baby tornado or it lands somewhere where there isn't that many houses, and a barn and a cow got killed. Like, I like cows, but I mean, that's just going to be our double cheeseburger, at Culver's next week. So I mean, who cares? But if a major tornado lands in a city, it will just devastate everything, just crush everything.
Thanks. How often does that happen in your area?
I would say, how often does a powerful tornado land in the city and destroy it? Rarely. Usually doesn't happen. Usually happens in the middle of a field and it doesn't do too much damage. Been pretty lucky.
What is rare though to you? Like once a year? Does a major tornado hit some part of the city once a year, or does a major tornado hit some part of the city every 5 years?
Like, I guess the best way that I can describe it is the most devastating storm that I've ever seen that absolutely flattened my city wasn't even a tornado. It was a snowstorm.
No.
Yeah, the 1997 October snowstorm in Nebraska just like decimated our town. It like destroyed all the trees. It knocked out all the power lines. That was way worse than any tornado I've ever had, and I've lived in Nebraska almost my entire life. So when I say rarely, I mean like I doubt that a tornado will ever severely impact my city in my lifetime. I haven't seen it yet. But every time that there is a tornado, some people are impacted, but it's never like, I've never seen it impact like, it's not like a hurricane hitting in Florida where thousands are displaced. It's not like that. But it can be. Yeah, it can be devastating. Like, I think one state in particular, from working in insurance, that gets a lot of devastating tornadoes is Oklahoma. Oklahoma has such devastating tornadoes that nationwide insurance won't even write there.
Wow.
Yeah, you build a new beautiful house in Oklahoma, and a lot of areas they don't even want to write your home. They just say nope.
What if your home was a bomb shelter bunker? Like, I built my house around, Mr. Insurance Agent.
Well, if you're underground, you probably don't even need insurance. You're safe from everything. But a tornado is not going to do anything. Very minimal damage to a bunker. Going low to the ground is the smartest thing to do with against a tornado. Near no glass.
What would a mole be considered? I ask, and I'm actually pretty serious about this. Had a my best friend when I was growing up, his dad had raccoons ripping roof tiles off his house. And so he put in a claim to his insurance company, and they wrote back declining coverage because they considered raccoons to be bears, and he didn't have the bear clause or whatever in his insurance policy
Endorsement.
in the middle of the city.
Yeah, so there are a couple of ways. There are a couple of ways to insure a house. So there's named perils or open perils. So, one of the standard ISO forms is named perils. And what that means is in the insurance contract, they will name what they will cover. Oh, your house is on fire, we'll cover it. Oh, you have a hailstorm, we'll cover it. A tornado destroys it, we'll cover it. Wind or whatever. So anything that's named and you have a loss from that, it's paid. If you have something that is not named, then you're screwed. If you don't want to be in that situation, then you can get an open peril policy, which means instead of telling you what they will cover, they will tell you what they won't cover, like nuclear warfare, flood, whatever. They'll name the things that they won't cover, and then anything else that happens to you, you can write a claim for. So the easiest example to see the difference between the two is, let's say you have like a super expensive carpet and your child drops a grape juice all over it. Well, in the first scenario, is grape juice a named peril? No. In the second one, is grape juice excluded? No. So in the first one, it would not be paid. In the second one, it would be paid under open perils. So in this situation, ravenous raccoons ravaging your home is probably not a named peril. So you would either need an endorsement on the policy, as you said, or you would have had to have written it as open perils to get it covered.
It's ridiculous.
Rax, I think you should start a YouTube channel explaining insurance. Or just have a YouTube channel playing games, but actually what you're doing is explaining insurance.
I mean, I've told you, financial channels have the highest RPM of any videos apart from Tucson ads.
Yeah, those Tucson ads, they must be working because Twitch is playing them constantly, and Discord. I don't know. I don't know if I'm smart enough to make such a channel, but I spent a decade in insurance, and I spent a lot of my life doing it. So it was funny. It's valuable information to have, but nobody really grows up dying to be in insurance, you know?
Ryan, can I offer you some feedback?
Yes.
In a world where Mr. Beast and Logan Paul are making kids' lunches, you have a place to have an insurance channel.
Yeah, I guess anything is possible after seeing them succeed.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about the Mr. Beast is the candy bars, man. He made the candy bar that had no sugar in it for kids, and then no one liked it, and now it has like arguably the most sugar in it possible to sell it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like the new Lunchleys that they're selling that are supposed to be healthier than Lunchables, and yet people are finding tons of mold in them. So
Mold can be healthy.
That's just the blue cheese. Yeah, it's the blue cheese dressing.
Yeah.
I have spent a lot of time
talking.
I was like, I'm supposed to be fun. I'm gonna say quick hi, and I was like, nah, this is too much fun. I'm gonna do the filming thing.
Okay, I actually have to drop off too. We're gonna do a a brand new game just released that people say is actually pretty sick, so we have to go try it.
Ooh,
Oh,
what game?
makes
It's
me
called-
spend more money.
It's called Lynked. Do you guys know what roguelites are? Have you ever played one of the super famous ones is Hades?
Oh yeah,
Well,
It is
so-
amazing.
I played the very first, was it Rogue Legacy, which is awesome. Rogue Legacy 2, not as much. Rogue Legacy is incredible. But Hades, don't you?
I know. Yeah,
Mm.
Darren Korb, the composer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Elizabeth knows the composer of Hades and Hades 2.
Yeah, so Hades is like taking over. I've never played it. We had the little bracket where chat could pick games that I would play. I thought Hades would certainly win, or not win, but at least get top 4. It actually got eliminated by some other games. But yeah, people saying this new one that it came out 33 minutes ago on early access is actually pretty good. So we're gonna go try it and see if that's true or not.
You should do Hades anyway.
I agree.
Yeah, the story is great. The replayability is amazing. The builds are amazing. It's a lot of fun.
The sound is amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to play Hades, if not on stream, at least to play it through, because everyone keeps talking about it. So I like to play all the games that everybody raves about, just so I can see what it's all about. Like I played through Pow World, beat everything. That game actually was very fun. There's just something satisfying about riding around on a Jetragon and shotgunning all the little innocent Pokemon just grazing in the fields, not attacking you. There is something very satisfying about that. I think we're gonna have to try Hades, yeah, for sure.
You would love it. You would absolutely love it. It's one of those games that you would realize that you've been on stream for 6 hours and still beating your head against the wall and having an enjoyable time at it. So.
Okay, so Hades is on the menu. It's my number 2 thing on my list, right behind Tucson, Arizona.
Yes.
Beautiful. We need to pick another like lazy game, like a For the King with
Lovers in a Dangerous Space Time. Couch
But-
co-op though.
couch co-op. I mean, when Ryan and Sarah are here, but I'm saying
Yeah.
when Ryan and Sarah are not streaming, we need to have a game like the Chain Together or something that we would play.
If we did For the King, we'd have to have them read all the character dialogue,
Yeah,
which is
great.
the most fun part.
We can do Chain Together if you want. That game's fun as hell. I think me, Woody, DM, and somebody else are gonna play it. I like that. I like that game a lot. It's fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like those types of games too.
There you go.
It's not so easy. There are some parts that are actually really hard. Like if we do get to the end, we need Ellie to drive the car. I'll be so impressed if you can drive the car at the end.
I will be too.
It's a nightmare. It's terrible. It's
Driving
it's
games are
not
my
easy.
forte. Games are. I like puzzle games.
Yeah.
But
Will she have to communicate at all in the middle of the game?
In the middle of Chain
In
Together.
Chain Together, will she have to say, "Oh, let's do this," or "I'm going to do this"? Is she going to have to communicate and give direction of what she's actually doing?
Not well. It's much more like, okay, guys, we're gonna go for this jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and then you just jump and pray. That's pretty much that 700 times in a row.
it's like it sounds like Portal too, a little bit.
He doesn't know.
What? Oh, that's right. That was on your list. Wait, did it make it?
No. I Portal was on my list, but I played Portal. I love those games. Those games are god tier.
But did you play Portal 2?
Yeah, I've fully beat Portal 1 and Portal 2. I love those games. Those games are incredible. Portal 2 is one of the best games ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
played it with Sarah?
I haven't. Portal is like a top 20 game all time, any system, any genre ever.
I love that. I particularly love setting up a portal for your comrade to fall through and die repetitively.
Oh, I see where this is going. The sabotage is real.
It's so much fun. Yeah, that game. It builds relationships in some way.
Like when you get to the end, they do an incredible job of actually making really complicated puzzles for you to solve.
Yes, I loved that design.
Half-Life 3 and 4 is right around the corner. Oh, that's funny.
Mhm.
I'm waiting for Duke Nukem 2.
I'm waiting for them to bring back Twisted Metal 2 remake.
With the ice cream truck.
Yeah, Minion and Sweet Tooth. Yeah.
I take Lemmings.
I've never played Lemmings.
Something about like, oh, you have to save at least some of them. What number do you have to save as a puzzle game? But adorable little things are just determined to not be saved. Oh,
They're suicidal.
God feels.
Wow. Just
Sorry.
went there.
Awful comment. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. You can let it fly around here.
Well, Elizabeth has a filter on. Let's get off the screen and the profanities will fly.
Actually, way less because I've been so actively not having them around Minecraft. So it's it's weird. Anyhow, you guys have fun with your new game. I hope it's really awesome and provides satisfying rewards for awesome streamers, blazers.
Rex is going to be the next Splattercat Gaming.
I'm up and coming, guys. I'll make it one day. Yeah, let's try this new game and see if it's fun. Ellie, Kirk, it was an absolute pleasure. People love your channel. Keep doing your thing. Keep making those videos. We love your stuff.
Thank you. Love your stuff. Keep going. Have fun.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I'll hop
Later.
off the call, but I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this new game, man. Good talking to you.
You too, man. Have a good night. Guys, that was the charismatic voice. Just in case you guys don't know who it is, if you guys think I'm famous, look at this. $1.8 million subs. That was her and her husband, Kirk. She loves Diablo. That's how we became friends. That was the charismatic voice, guys. Yeah. Okay, do you guys want to check out this game? Just launched early access 40 minutes ago. Do you guys want to check it out and see if it's good? It's supposed to be a roguelite like Hades. It's supposed to be good. You've never heard of them, but you'll look into it. I think you're gonna like their stuff. She's very famous. Okay, let's try it. It's called Lynked. It's a robot roguelite Hades-like game. It's supposed to be good. Some people have already played like an even earlier access than me, and they said that they really liked it. So let's go English. Let's go with Steam. Okay. I wonder, can I play this game with controller? Let me see. Yes, I can. I'm going to play with controller. Oh, God, dude. This guy all day long. Jesus, let's just get rid of him. God, the stream just got a lot better. Jesus Christ, man.
Earth's environment began to collapse. Technology was put in place to solve the crisis, but it was too late.
Yeah, I'm really good friends with Ellie and Kirk. They're great people. Let me change this to is linked to, yeah, it is. Okay.
New era. With humanity scattered, its work had become meaningless. The one who was built to save the world decided to build a world for itself instead. A great schism formed. The banner,
It looks kind of like Torchlight so far.
and all beings built with the power of the spark were to be dismantled.
Yeah, we got rid of the spammy guy. Unbelievable, man.
It turns its attention to the remnants of humanity.
I wonder if this game was gonna be like Hades. Okay. Okay, first of all, I like those noises. Oh, hi, Callie. Do you want to play instead of me? Do you want to play instead of me? Let me grab our water real quick before we begin. We'll grab this real quick. All right, send it. Okay. We can customize our character. Don't really care too much about that. Let's just play. Wait, I can play on controller? Let's do that. Is it Taco Tuesday? Oh my god, yes. Let me move the chat over here. Okay, let's see how good this is. Okay. How's the volume, guys, of the game? Is it good? Thank you. Thank you so much for all the subs and the gifted subs, guys. So many people subbed. 0 gifted 5, Jacob gifted 2. Thanks for all the primes, guys. It's too low? Okay. Okay, I put it louder. A Unibot. Buddy, okay, that's even easier. Okay.
Jolly Wayo, Ujabushio? You may assume, no go deal.
Oh, this guy jumped on my arm?
Nadomido ya. Jolly Wayo, phenomenal bud. You may assume, Bamisimio? No go deal. Phenomenal bud.
RT to tear open the cell door with the wire. Okay, I really like the controls here. Can't free this guy?
Nujalagid, Bamisimio! Nujalagid, phenomenal bud.
We're just trying this because it just came out. It's the new Roguelite like Hades. It's supposed to be really good.
Mubanoji, Bamisimio! Beloy Malay the logo believe. Nujalagid, Ujabushio!
Fry from point to point. Okay. Aha. Jaxie, how are you? It was, were you Z from... Is that Z from Immortal? Oh, you could pick up... Oh, wait a minute. Mr. K is A-OK. I remember I accidentally called you Zioxide. Remember? Oh, what is this? What did she say? All right. Oh, you can sprint? Okay. What have you guys been up to? I do, Daniel. I do. I read them both. Okay, what do I do with this?
Mubanoji, Miyujimasa!
So do I need to connect this to power or something? Can I connect this to like the power thing to save him? Same thing as always. It's good to see you guys. All right. What are we doing over here, boys? Your vigor is not being emptied and filled. How much total vigor do you have? Is this a new Torchlight season? It looks like Torchlight. This is
is a new game that I think you'll probably see a lot of people playing. This is Linked. I'm just doing the tutorial right now.
Man, Mattel forgot to see. Jolly boy, oh, Uchabushio. No good yo. Bamisenio. Uchana release Alamisi.
Okay. Throw him off too. Okay, now that was fun. You could pick up the enemies and just either throw them off the map or throw them into each other or throw them against the lightning. Okay, obviously I've only played this game for 5 seconds, but it's actually pretty fun so far. Okay, let's see.
No good yo. Bamisenio.
Okay, we get our first weapon, see what happens.
No good yo.
I have a sword? Hell yes! Can't teach that, boys. Full offense, no defense. Rude. Okay, this game is actually... This game's pretty fun. Let's see how it progresses, though. Is this Mario's anthology? This reminds you of Mario? I was thinking this looks more like Torchlight, if anything. Okay, now we have our special attacks. Got 'em, boys. Okay, so you can evade through their attacks. Easy. I think you can grab the robots, but you need to grab the robots with the stretchy thing. You got the 17 damage jersey, Honor Seeker? Oh my god, yes. How do you like it? Does it feel amazing? Yeah, I think it is. We're just doing the tutorial right now, so it's just telling us the basics. So when you see a flashing icon, grapple them and then press it again to form a botality. Botality. You guys see those dodges? Okay, the aiming is very good on controller. Rude. Can I... What? Can't teach that, boys. Okay. Wait a minute. Is there a treasure over here for beating the big boss? Nope. Has the phone game feel to it? I don't know if this is available on phone. I'm playing it on Steam. Okay, so that was, I'm guessing that was the tutorial. Now we can probably actually play the game. This game is not for you. That's fair. Not everybody likes all different kinds of games. It makes sense. The DLC pack is unlocked. Take a stroll around town before meeting Nickel in the shop. If you're unsure what to do, use the Buddy OS. You can now play multiplayer. Okay, so this game has multiplayer, it has controller support. Okay. Alright, well, I said look around, so let's look around. Three avocados? Dude, are we making some guacamole? There we go. Can I grapple a Magikarp? What am I doing here exactly? Do I not have the right tools to break stuff or something? A fence? I'm ethereal now. Did my, is my webcam messed up? What about now? Am I back? Okay. Alright, let's try to... Okay, you can garden in this game. You can mine in this game, getting gold. I'm getting ore. Alright, well I could sit here and get every little thing, but let's I didn't go to sleep last night. It's almost bedtime. Rax, it's bedtime at 1 p.m.? Yep. Okay. So, looks like we can get a bunch of resources. I'm guessing to build a town. Rax's single player town. Okay. So get some Pal World vibes here. So it's a roguelite and you can build a town. Both? Rare earth. I look done for the day. I'm extremely tired. But I'm alright. I want these cans of pop for sure. Got 'em, boys. So I pin this one. Is there a map of some kind? I guess not. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have to... Okay, we have to find the shopkeeper first. And then we're going to get our first mission. Get the fishing pole and go fishing? Oh, you guys have already played this? You guys know more about this than I do. Oh, what? I need to understand how this mechanic works. Okay, that's a cool way to do this. Okay, I like that a lot. Okay, that was cool. Yeah, guys, this is PoE 2's early access. PoE 2's looking pretty fun. All those years in the WoW fishing tournaments are gonna pay off. Never doubt the trout. Unbelievable. This is like Animal Crossing. I've never played Animal Crossing. Oh, I think we found our friend.
No good to go. Phenomenal, bud. You made us, Mal good.
Veriga Mujalaki. Lebida Ubano Chief.
Daliwayo. Phenomenal, bud.
They did. Mojuti.
Daliwayo. Nadami ya. Mubano Chief. Bamisani yo.
Pajata Soil or Jew. Lebida Yumanusu. Olapi Mujalaki. Lebida Yogodio. Molapi Yogodio.
Can we go do the missions now? Acquire a spark power. You need to go to the spark hold. One second here, guys. Yes, we can change it on the game on YouTube as well. Not trying to debate you guys. Forgot. Switching it. The early access for this game just came out. Okay, I switched it. There you go. Yep. Okay. Visit the Sparkhold. Okay, if I was the Sparkhold, where would I be? Is it this? What's this? This is my home? See, I told you it's PoE 2. This is my hideout.
Between the child and the wedding bow.
Okay, this doesn't look like the right place. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have an X marks the spot. Love that. Is this a Fortnite RPG? It's supposed to be a roguelite, like Hades. We're just doing kind of like the tutorial stuff. They're showing me the town and stuff. It's sci-fi Hades plus city building, right? Key to success against the combots. Purchase permanent powers and upgrades. Okay. Power slam. Heal. Okay, let's definitely do power slam. We're gonna go to the weaponsmith. Okay, now we're talking. Now we get to pick our weapons. Okay. Get it? It's teaching us the basics of the game. It's how every game ever starts. Doing a mission, boys. Here we go. This game has you for sure. One thing that they told me about this is if you like what you're seeing in this game, people who buy the game in early access get 10% off, I'm pretty sure. So you get 10% off if you buy it during early access. RB. Oh, that was a... Oh, that was a chest. Holy... Get out of my way. Oh, we gotta try the cutlass, though. Okay, we have a big-ass sword. So we gotta let him out, okay. Oh, that was a trap? Hey, they're back. Oh, that guy got absolutely slaughtered. Oh, I see. I don't have enough juice to, I don't have enough juice to use my ability. That wasn't too bad. What is this? This is a new roguelite that just came out. It came out an hour ago. Okay, so what do we... Okay, we're going this way. Give me this thing. We destroyed the reactor thing. Okay, so I'm guessing threat is difficulty. Guys, I don't mean to brag, but I think that that might have been the greatest performance ever in Link's history. And it has nothing to do with the fact that Link just came out. I don't think people are going to beat that world record for a long time. Yeah, guys, we hit Paragon 300. When you hit Paragon 300, it unlocks the cow level. This is the cow level. Okay. All right. Dude, I kind of want to do more fishing. Oh, it's the trigger again. I pushed the wrong button. Nasal fish. Nice, you can mess up and still catch it. Honeyfish? Guys, this is now a fishing stream, sorry. Go ahead and jump, it's safe. That fish was so stupid it wasn't safe at all. Got him, boys. I just got a weapon blueprint. Dude, I bet some of the fish are like impossible to catch. It's the fishing god, boys. Yep, just try to get away from me, fish. You can't. Yep, perfect hook. Yep. sky of blue and sea of green. That's the coolest yellow skimmix I've ever seen. Can't teach that, guys. A fliddick. It's fliddiculous. I got a rare fliddick. Unbelievable name. Okay, all I want to do is fish all day. Mom, I turned into Rax's stream to see the new game, and all he did was catch flid dicks all day. A whale whacker? Oh, No! I'm sorry, guys. I let you down. I let a flid dick go. What happened? What happened the first time that it went around? My game, like, lagged and I couldn't press anything. The second time I just missed it, but what happened the first time? Hopo. What happened the first time? How did I miss the first one? I'm stuck. Okay, I probably shouldn't fish the entire time, right? It is kind of fun, though. It's pretty fun. All right, let's actually do stuff. You have 10,000 hours in this game and you never missed a fish? Is that an Elden Ring member? Community member? Expand the shop with nickel. Complete request to expand it. Nickel is now open for business. Okay, let's... Okay, I just don't know what I need, though. Okay, it doesn't look like nickel sells weapons. Okay. Oh, here's Smithy. What's up? Another Fortnite. Oh, we're gonna play Fortnite? Lit. This kind of looks like Fortnite. I live in Toronto, Canada. Jordan, do you get your information from CNN? I live in Lincoln, Nebraska. In your mind, I live in CNN, or I live in Ontario. I'm an honorary Canadian. Would Canada allow me citizenship as an honorary member if I came up north? Make the whale whacker? Yeah, we need that. We need the whale whacker to get more flid dicks. Okay, so the smithy is gonna have me make stuff. Okay, guys, big decision. We're about to make a big decision here. We're gonna craft a new weapon at the forge. Should I make buddy claws? Or should I make the buddy basher? This has 87 damage. Claws, buddy basher. Should I go? Okay, 3 for claws. Okay, claws it is. We're just buying stuff. Okay. Well, we don't have enough materials, I don't think, to go again, but can do these missions here. So I gotta go rescue all of his friends. There's a guitar weapon in this game? Okay, so we're trying to maximize our scrap. We're gonna change this for the claws. No core installed. Huh. So somehow I need to get a core to get my... Oh, look at me. Okay. I'm like Wolverine. Okay. Meet with Smithy in every room. Wow, I'm gonna be in every room with Smithy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this was a good choice, chat. Oh, is it? I reclaimed the area already? Chest? Okay. Cogtooth. Got him, boys. Look at this thing I have. This is on PC, yeah, I'm playing on Steam. Scrap. I would like to level up my weapon. Okay, so every time you see him, you can make something better. So I guess, okay, all the weapons just go into your stash. You just keep leveling them up and keep upgrading them and switch them. Okay, getting 50 health by applying that core, I think. By stealing it off that other weapon. Oh yeah, this thing just cracks them for 105. Ow! Got him, boys. Okay. I'm hurt. Yeah, they're cartoony graphics like Torchlight. It's fun, man. How do I grab that? Is there a way for me to heal myself? I just use my ultimate on nothing. Oh no, boss boy. Can't teach that, boys. Okay, did we win? Oh, I could have picked up the saw blade and thrown it at him. Oh yeah, attack speed? Oh yeah, we need that. Have I ever felt so bad that I thought I wasn't gonna stream? One time I had COVID, and when I had COVID, I felt sicker than a dog. What did that say? Sorry, I didn't read what that said. It says something about next area? What's the roguelike part of it? Well, I'm sure you can lose here. I was down to 60 health. I think there's like different levels and waves. Ah! Oh my god, I just Sammy Sosa that. This guy's still alive? Excuse me? Did we win? Lit. Another successful clear. What's up, Chip? What? Where did he go? Oh, yes. Another course. Now we have to do one more mission and free our other friend. Took 288 damage. I need to keep my damage. I need to take my damage a little bit lower. Be right back 1 second. This game's pretty fun, actually. I would be very interested to see what it's like as you get further into the end game, because this is still kind of like the tutorial. Be right back 1 sec. Guys, may I make a suggestion? Never move. Moving is so annoying.
Between the Jolly and Winnie Mo! Jolly boy, oh!
Okay, let's go get the other one.
Between the Jolly and Winnie Mo?
Okay, we're getting a rare material. I like these missions a lot. I also like fishing a lot. I wonder if fishing is valuable. I mean, it gave me a blueprint to make a new weapon. The builder. Bob, we're gonna go rescue Bob the builder? Set up your wire to make it work for your combat style. Okay. I like that. Let's do something different. We use the claw, we use the sword, we use the basher. Hover engine? Wheel lock? Is this a gun? What's a ring blade? Oh, we gotta use this thing. Earn some trust with Chip back in town. Oh. This will be nice. Because this will let me stay alive. They released the event details for the Halloween event. Really? Can you give me a link? Okay, this is interesting. Can't pick that up. Okay, so we have a ranged attack. Yeah, I gained my health back on kill. Nice. So I guess I can throw this stuff. Oh, let's get the saw blade. Oh, I wasted it. Stupid. Okay, I don't have any juice. Oh, yeah. Getting much better at fighting. No. No, I already had one of those. I guess there's... I'll scrap it. Okay, I already have one of those. I don't need another one. Large charge cannot pick up. Wah? Why can't I pick it up? I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh my. Lit. I need you to upgrade my boomerang thing. Oh yeah. Excellent. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Join a macabre celebration in Sanctuary. These are for logging in. That armor looks pretty cool. Meet or treat? Should have been named trick or meet, not meet or treat. So we get stuff for logging in, and we do dungeons, and we click the things. It can apply a random effect in addition to its usual effect when activated. Well, I guess let's not knock it until we try it. Let's see how it goes. But that's the event. We get stuff for logging in each day, and we get a bonus effect on shrines. Okay. Well, I guess don't knock it till you try it. It might be fun. But I guess how do you guys think it sounds? Who cares what I think? High effort as usual. Yeah, I must say that well, out of all of the events that they've ever made, that is certainly one of them. And I threw him into the trap. Wow, can't teach that, boys. So, I don't. So, is the entire event? Is the entire event that we just We just click shrines. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be cool. Oh, I have fire damage now. I love that burny stuff. Okay, this weapon is getting big good now. Oh my god, look how fast I fried those guys. Okay. Wow. I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but that might have been the most spectacular performance ever. Okay, how do I let this guy out, though? Like that? Yeah, I guess that's... I never thought of that. So maybe, yeah, with news like P. Diddy lately, maybe they thought trick or meat might not really fit very well because of what else it might mean. I'm gonna ask Bloodshed. Is there any chance that these shrine things can be cool? Okay. This is not D4. This is not D4. This is Linked. It just came out 2 hours ago. We're trying it. It's fun. What I really want to do is I want to go fish. I did like that weapon that I made. I didn't like it at first, the little boomerang thing, but now I really like it. As I powered it up and I put fire on it. Is this game worth it? What is the cost on this one? I know that if you buy it now, you get 10% off if you buy it during early access. That's the promo that they have. The early access just started. Your character can evade. I'm dodging all of their attacks manually. Elden Ring is helping me here. I was dodging them. You can do a lot of things. You can do a regular combo. You can do an upgraded combo. You can do I don't know the right terminology in this game. You have like an ultimate attack that you're building up. Then you have your grappler, and I only have the basic grappler, but you can upgrade it to do stuff later. You can grab objects and throw it at them. You can grab them and throw them. You can throw them into the traps. You can throw them off screen and insta-kill them. There are actually like 70 different ways to fight in this game. I bet you if you watch like a bunch of streamers play this, they'd use completely different weapons and probably have completely different strategies on how they fight. But can your character evade 100 times a second? Let's check. Let's try it. Okay, so you're getting some key items. You're getting some key items to build their little layers, so then you can go in and interact with them. So now I'm finally going to upgrade my wire here. Okay, so I can get more throw speed and distance. I can... What's the difference between range? Oh, when you throw them. Okay. Okay. Let's just definitely just improve the range. This seems super OP. Oh, I get something else too. Okay, I'll just buy everything. Okay, I have $1 million. Okay. So now how far does this thing throw? That thing is 50% further, or does it only apply... Okay, interesting. How do I get out of build mode? Okay, that was pretty intuitive. By the way, I'm playing on controller, guys. You can play mouse and key, of course. It's on Steam, but I'm trying controller, and it's working very well. Okay, I was supposed to talk to this guy. What's up? The first memory fragment. This reminds me, is this like Elden Ring? Oh. Okay, so this is where like the roguelite Hades stuff is coming in, right? Where it's like limiting you on how you have to beat it. So you might have to, you're gonna have to get pretty good with different things. Okay. Cool. I haven't played Wayfinder or Frosty, so I don't know. Is there an end game? Oh, I'm sure there is. I just started though. Okay, so he wants me to build something. Building is not always my favorite thing to do, but let's just engage with it just to say that we tried it. So it says put a bench. Okay. And some light posts, he said, right? Okay. When are we gonna see some Grim Dawn? When is the there's an expansion coming for Grim Dawn soon, right? Something's coming for Grim Dawn very soon, I thought. Can I jump over this? Oh, it's not this year. I thought it was coming out this year. I killed him. Okay, guys, we have to do some fishing. Oh, it's the... I thought it was A. It's the trigger. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Oops. Okay, redo. What? Come here. Oh, it's at night. The fish disappear at night? Wah. The second I wanted to fish, the fish disappeared? I'm crying. Wait, here we go. Can I catch another fid dick? Come on. Oh, dude. It lagged. What happened? Did you see that? That's what happened to me on one of the other fishes. I can't tell if that's a lag or if it's an actual mechanic. Like... Oh, come on. That was a big fish. I wanted that one. Okay, I already caught a nasal fish. Can that huge fish jump up again? Oh. I don't want that thing to catch a fish. I don't know why. I think playing this little mini game is fun. Okay. All right. Let's do another mission. But if I see any fish along the way, we gotta catch them. I think it's over here on the right. Oh yeah, parts for nickel. Let's do this. This is PoE 2, yes. Okay, so let's see here. Let's change this. Let's use something different. Let's use a blaster. Let's use a blaster. Trying all the different weapons. Yeah, this is actually the Diablo 4 cow level. Okay, this is threat level 2. Okay, so it's probably gonna be harder than the other ones. Oh my god, you can't teach that, boys. I really don't like this gun special. The whole point of playing a gun is to play at range, right? So use your special when you get... Combat in this game is very good. It's a good design. Not really digging this daggers or this blaster so much, but seems kind of weak. Okay. The long hook skill not equipped. Oh, did I not equip it? Oh, you can only get one of them or what? One of them in each row? This game's pretty fun, man. It's actually pretty fun. If you guys like games like this, I think you will. You guys like roguelites. I'm sure it gets way harder later. I could see how they could really ramp up the difficulty. Big smash. Big smash. Grab him. Didn't work. He blocked my grab. Rude. Okay. Oh, I wanted to grappling hook this guy. This is a crazy fight. That was worse. I think I'm playing too cutie patootie. I think I just need to have way higher offense and stop dodging everything. No defense, all offense. I guess let's do this one. That 8 crit chance was tempting, though, I must say. Lit. Save all my monies for the end. Oh, did you see that? Can't teach that boy. Oh, get trapped! Oh my god. Can't teach that, boys. Stupid enemy just keeps running into all the traps. Could level it up again. This is only charge damage. Is this Dota? This game is actually fun, man. I'll take that. Oh, a level 3? Level 3? Oh. Let's try this. For fun. Let's scrap that one, scrap this one, scrap that one. Yep, I want that. Isn't there usually a Healy Bob here? There's no Healy Bob? Secret area, huh? It's gotta be this, right? Sure. Does this fire do anything for me besides kill me? What happens if I throw what happens if I throw a wood in the fire? Okay, absolutely nothing. You played below and it's like Zelda? Which, dang, it's like Zelda. I'm pretty sure I'd like to see what this is. Okay, this just hits so much harder. This is way better. 240? Oh my god. Ow. This is way better. Dang. Okay, this weapon's ultimate is incredible. Oh, 50 health. Level 6? Yo. Says that it's worse. Okay, let's not use it then. I like my weapon that I have right now. Nice mic. Is there something wrong with the mic? I don't get it. You actually like the mic or hack chance? I'm being absorbed into the game. I mean the green screen? What's up? You got your first ever mythic? Hell yeah. I think we go with the 8. Well, let's go with the attack speed. That's just going to feel really good. Oh, the green gas of the game is being absorbed into the green screen? First things first, let's aggro all the enemies. Hey, it looks like you can evade infinitely if you want. Ow. Ow. Oh, I died. I got killed by a trap or something. Okay, you can't. Okay, this is good. We can actually see. So when you die, what happens? It says that I cleared all 5, but it says I won? It says I cleared 5 of 5, but I don't think I won. Did I win? I'm gonna ditch the green screen at the new place, yes.
I'll tell you who I'm not gonna ditch though. Bye.
Coach out really selling me see.
Okay, so we lost. We didn't clear 5 of 5. Alright, let's try it again. This time we're gonna win. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get rid of the green screen. So I definitely don't want to use this. Okay, let's just use something different. Let's try a spear. I see. Okay. Okay. I would like to, well, I mean, I make the damage go from 50 to 64. Okay. Let's do that. That's a huge damage increase. I have new skills. Okay. Scrap that. See how hard this hits for. Seems very strong. Seems very strong. This looks like Torchlight. It does. It has graphics similar to Torchlight. It does. I like this weapon a lot. It's very good. My special. It's got a pretty good system about whether you want it or not. You can just instantly salvage it and pick something else up. Don't want that. Let's do this one. Oh, I switched my... When did I switch my weapon? We did it, boys. Okay, I don't know when I switched my weapon. Oh, nice try. I actually did not mean to switch it, but I don't mind it. It's okay. I made a mistake somewhere. I don't know where, but I did something wrong. Hover engine. Let's just scrap it for now. Gone. Let's take that. Let's take that. Okay. Pretty cool weapon, actually. Okay, I can level it up. Let's do this one. It's just like an ARPG. I think it's more like a roguelite, like Hades. It's more like Hades. I haven't played Hades, but Hades, I think, is this genre. Don't need a buddy blade. We've already played with that before. Okay. Upgrade the core, add a mod. I guess let's do this to stay alive. You got a Shaco, hell yeah. Okay, level 5 buddy claws. I just want these straight up. Just give me those. I just got a level 5 weapon instead of a level 3 weapon. God, I love life. I think I'll take 8 crit. Seems pretty good. Yeah, we did get a D4 update on the Halloween event. Shrines are gonna spawn and stuff is gonna happen. I hope it's gonna be really cool and fun. It definitely doesn't sound super great. But let's just hope that we're thinking about it all wrong. I'll tell you what, I'm really liking these claw builds. Nope. I don't want this. Scrap. Level 6 buddy blade. Nah, I like my claws. I like my claws. I'm sticking with them. The two-handed sword has an epic attack. Okay, man, I'm gonna have to try the, let's, scrap it. I mean, these claws are just insane. These claws are big good. Oh, I didn't get hit? Wow, I took no damage? Easy. That's how you do it, boys. No damage. Scrap that one. Is this Diablo for kids? I don't know. I'm having fun. Oh, we won. Lit. Is there a reason to keep upgrading these? Yeah, I'm getting 25. Oh man, last time I was only like 1 kill away from winning. That's kind of depressing. I got battle wear. So I got better armor or something. A lot of you guys have been playing it. Yeah, it's getting pretty fun, man. How much does this game cost? I know it's 10% off right now, but I don't even actually know the price. I want to see if I can look it up here real quick. No, you can play mouse and key. I'm just playing controller. $22.50. Okay, so it's 10% off right now. It's $25 normally. $22.50 right now. Remember, this is only the early access. I'm sure they're going to improve it even further. And I'd be very interested to see what the end game is like when you get a lot further. I don't know, man. I think this game's pretty fun. Okay, so it's not intentional when I'm lagging during the fishing, because I just lagged there and there's no way it meant to lag there. Is that a shark? Dude, I gotta catch this guy. I'm probably just a child, but I think this fishing game is really fun, actually. I want to see if I can catch like a legendary fish. $25 would be 500 Canadian. Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but that's pretty funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. The dev stream showed some of the bounty boards at the end, and they go crazy in this. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Got him, boys. That would be 5 million pesos. Oh, I pressed A. I keep thinking the button is A. It's trigger. Oh, no. Oh my god, I'm dog shit. Can't blame that one on the game. Can't blame the game on that one. Lit. Oh, gonna catch this guy. Oh, he got away? What? Okay, this guy is an elusive little rascal. Got him, boys. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, so one thing that this game does a nice job of doing is it rewards you for doing all the little mini games. Oh, I pressed A again. I don't know why I can't get that in my head. Why can't I just push the trigger? Oh. Uh-oh, somebody got hurt. Hopefully they're alright. Can you guys hear the sirens in the background? I could see why people told me to play this. I could see why people have fun. I'm actually... A lot of these games that are made on Steam, like, you play them on mouse and keyboard, obviously, but they say that they have controller support, but then when you plug in the controller, it's like garbage, and it's really clunky and stupid. I think the controller here works perfectly. I haven't found anything that doesn't work well. Yeah, they reached out to me last week to play the game, and then I asked you guys, I was like, this Lynked game actually looks fun. Has anybody played it? Then actually a lot of you had played it and said it was really fun and I should do it. I'm like, okay. Pretty fun game. You can't use the controller even before you had Parkinson's. I grew up playing on controllers. I grew up with the regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64, GameCube, PlayStation. So controllers, what I had a console way before I had a computer. So yeah, my least favorite gun was my least favorite weapon was the blaster. Maybe it gets really good in the end game, but my favorite weapon were the claws.
Kathy, you're so cute. You're so cute, Danny.
All right, guys. Well, I'm probably going to hang it up here for today. I actually didn't sleep last night, like, at all. So, that's not true. I took like a 1-hour nap. So, I've slept 1 hour in, I don't know how long. Maybe, what time did I start streaming yesterday? I started streaming at 2, but I did many hours of errands before then. So, I got up at like 9:30. So 9:30 plus 24 plus 3 plus 2. So I've slept 1 hour in the last 30 hours. So I think I'm actually just gonna go to sleep at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
But I don't know. Caddy wants to play. We might have to go play first, man.
Lady dog.
Genuine endorsement. I was sponsored to play this. I'm supposed to tell you that this game is really fun and download it. I actually think this game is really fun. If you like these kinds of games, feels very polished, has very good controls. Really like the different weapons. I don't know how much I would get into the building the whole town thing. If you like building towns, that's cool. I didn't get to try the co-op. The co-op might be awesome. I would definitely have somebody else build me a town. I'm not a town builder person.
But I'm definitely a go in there and kill everybody person. Isn't that right, Ken? Yeah. Yeah, good girl.
All right. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be blasting D4 all day. This game's fun. I've done a lot of sponsored streams over the years. I've probably done at least 50 games. I would say this one out of the 50 I've done is probably in the top 5 most fun. So, fun game. And it also makes me think that whenever I try Hades, I will like it. All right, let's throw a raid over to Woody. I haven't raided Woody in a while. Thanks for being here, guys. I think I'm going to go sleep. I'm either going to go sleep or take Callie out. I'll probably actually take Callie out to be nice to her. That was fun, guys. Thanks for being here. I'll try to get on a normal schedule, and tomorrow we'll do a big D4 blast. Thanks for sponsoring this. If you guys want to find link, you'll see the link down below, !linked. You get 10% off if you buy it in early access. You get 10% off if you buy it this week. Save $3 or something. Not bad. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being great people. Appreciate you. Thanks for recommending the game, by the way. I see Aaron Action RPG is playing this. I should have rated him, but I rated him yesterday. Good night, guys.